All right, what's going on, everybody? Emergency Ironcast. You know what we're going to talk about, so we'll just get right into it. Who wants to go first?
Let's see.
The host.
We're on YouTube. We'll let Strider not go first.
I got it all out before the show.
I'll go first. This was expected. We've had two attempted attempts on the president of the United States. One was planning it. They then got stopped it before it even had a chance. If they're willing to go that 3 in a year?
Well, here's the thing, man. That's one thing. He's an actual political figure. This is a guy who likes to talk to people and have conversations about the issues.
But see, that's the thing. If they can't get to one, they'll go for the other. There's no if you're willing to go to that level, you can't expect them not to take advantage of a lower level. Like I said, if the president of the United States has 3 in 1 year, you think that there's not some crazy person out there that'll take a pot shot at any political pundit that they disagree with. They've shown that
they've been honest. They would for a long time.
Yeah, this is the proof. There is no civil discourse with the far left. They will, if they get the opportunity, kill you for disagreeing with them.
I don't even think it's the far left. I just think altogether, I don't think the Democrat Party is a political party anymore. They're just a terrorist organization with a whole lot of power.
If not just that, it's more or less cover for those acts. Essentially, it's their modern KKK. It literally is their activist wing. It's their violent wing. It's their militant wing. And they're going to sit there and protect and do everything for them. So it doesn't help. It makes it, I think, even worse. I'm not opposed to, but I don't see that ever happening of a political leader coming out and saying, you know what, the Democrats are a terrorist organization.
Yeah.
Do I think that's going to happen? No.
I'm doubtful of that, but it's right now, with what just happened, it's, they're trying to make sure anyone who's right of center, shut up and realign, be quiet. So I think right now is just the time to not be quiet. It's what I think we're all gathering around here to kind of do.
100%.
Yeah, no, everything's changing after this. I think if we can just get through to them and we're the side that talks to everybody, it's accepting and we'll be friends with anybody. That shit's over.
It just shows that there's no amount of trying to straddle the line with these pieces of shit, because Charlie Kirk is one of the most milquetoast, middle of it's like baby's first conservative. If you have anyone in your life that's somewhat curious about anything conservative or right wing, you'd introduce them to either like Ben Shapiro or Charlie Kirk, and you can have the most milquetoast takes, either milquetoast, run of the mill, middle of the road conservative takes, and just sit down and try to be friendly and talk to people. I mean, Charlie Kirk has never raised his voice at anybody. He's never behaved aggressively toward anybody. And it doesn't fucking matter, because they'll still kill you. They will still target you. They will still take a pot shot at you. They will still murder you because they think that you're a fascist and a Nazi, because their Democrat backers have said this for a damn decade and a half.
I mean, so here's what's been going on for all these years. It's like, you talk about hey, just leave the kids alone. You're killing us. You're killing us. Hey, just don't have men and women's sports. You're total genocide. You're killing us. People should come into this country illegally. You're going to kill all the minority. All this, they keep saying we're the side of violence. Everything's pretty normal. In fact, it was normal for a Democrat to say in the 90s and early 2000s, but they always react as if we're harming them physically. And usually use the words, you're killing us. And now, no, they're actually, who shoots up schools right now? Who shot Charlie Kirk?
Who was murdered on January 6th?
Exactly.
Just the protester. The cops weren't murdered. You know that for a fact.
Yep.
I put this on Ratskin's post earlier. I said guns don't kill people. Democrats do.
I saw that. Yeah.
I'm really enjoying this. I mean, and I hate that this happened, but I'm really enjoying this shift in the culture that basically like, yeah, Democrats, you did this. You've been doing this for a decade. This is the logical endpoint of everything that you've ever said in the past 10 years. For a generation, you have put this poison into people's minds, and especially with COVID and with on the advent of social media, you've created a monster, and it's making everybody look bad. But all the mainstream Democrats have to do is not be crazy. All they have to do is behave themselves. But the minute we have them be called for a moment of silence
I don't think they're not crazy though.
No, they don't think they're not
I really
crazy.
think that they actually believe all this fucking bullshit that they're saying, and they actually want everyone who disagrees with them dead. You either convert and get in line, or we hope you and your family dies and we think it's funny.
Bring it, bitch. Let's go. I'm meaner than you and a better shot.
I mean, what's the word for like when you hypnotize the mass? Like, what is it? Mass? No, I mean, it's like a mass hypnotization going on. It's been going on for years. Yeah, mass hysteria. There we go. Right. And yeah, I mean, I think there's many things that, you know, if the history changed slightly, we would not have seen this coming. One major thing we could definitely say 100% Charlie would still be alive if Kamala won the election, because it's like every time we get a win on the presidency, what do? They tear everything apart and start acting with violence in every way that they can because they lost. You know, like when Trump was in office his first term, they're protesting, destroying our cities. It was madness. Biden won, strangely quiet for 4 years. What happened?
Mm-hmm.
They always come out.
Well, I mean, we were still killing them through memes and mockery, because remember that causes them physical pain too. They can't stand that.
Good, mean them harder.
No, this goes back even further. This is why I'm really, after today, I think they're not a political party. Go back to Abraham Lincoln. Anytime a Democrat doesn't get exactly what they want, something violent happens.
Okay, here's some violence for you. Keyboard.
Did you have a leftist tied up in the corner?
No, the problem is my kitten broke my keyboard, so it kept jumping the volume way up and won't stop. So let me switch to a different keyboard here.
Yeah. Well, this is so funny because I know whatever you think about Jeremy Boring in the Daily Wire, something has always stuck with me that Jeremy Boring specifically said. So the left believes in an end of history. They believe that everything is going to, they have this juvenile, childish view of the way the world is supposed to work. It's just all, and Theo's touched on this a couple times. It's all just a Disney thing where the bad guy will always kind of just come up, and so the good guy always wins. Good always wins. They believe in an end to history where everything is going to be perfect, everything is going to be great, and if people would just listen to us, we can get to that point. But once you believe in an end of history, you don't believe you'll ever suffer consequences, which also means that you will do whatever it takes, no matter who you have to kill, no matter who you have to maim, no matter who you have to beat senseless, no matter what you do to somebody to make that end goal happen. That is more than justified. The end justifies the means, and that is a specifically Marxist approach. This whole thing is absolutely just Marxism run amok in an entire political establishment. And we need to stop pretending these people are not evil, because they absolutely are. Because Charlie Kirk is the reason why.
Well, it's the reason they call us what they do. I mean, if you can put it in your head that who you are fighting are Nazis, then you can justify anything to what you do to them. And that's what they have to do. That's why they demonize us to the point. It's like Greg Gutfeld said way back when. We think they're wrong. They think we're evil. It's a different mentality. We just don't agree with you. Otherwise, I don't give a shit about any of your opinions. I just don't agree with them.
There's been a huge shift to that after this week, man. Now they are evil.
They think we want to kill. They can't understand our opinions, and so they have to sit there and invalidate them and replace them with what they think. So us saying we don't like illegal immigration, we want you to come here legally, is tantamount to we want to kill foreign people because we have hate in our hearts. Yeah,
stupid.
It's the only way they can justify their feelings.
Well, I think it's because they actually do want to kill people that disagree with them, so they can't understand anybody that doesn't.
You're right.
That's a really good point. Yeah.
Dude, your camera went out.
Yeah. Hey,
I know.
Doing something.
It was so abrupt. I thought, like, oh shit. Somebody get Devil. Check on Devil. Is he safe?
Oh no!
Yeah, boys.
Well, that actually is kind of scary because I just realized I still have my Razor for stream up. Because if they can go after Charlie Kirk, they can go after damn near anybody, damn near everybody. And I don't think it's going to stop with Kirk. I think they're going to start going after more and more people because they can go after anybody. Nobody is off the chopping block now.
We need to see, but there has to be serious action taken. They need to declare at least Antifa and some of these other groups as actual domestic terrorist groups, and have a whole task force, comb the internet for fucking do like what they did to the J6ers, only on steroids. Doors kicked in, zip ties, black vans all over the fucking country. Start with Seattle and Portland.
Wait, are you advocating for the disappearing of people?
Yes, absolutely. More Leftists disappearing is a good thing, actually.
Another thing we need to do is we need to stop freaking this bullshit of trying to not call a spade a spade. Transgender people have mental illness. It's a mental illness. They need to be dealt with as having a mental illness. If we have to fucking get them help, then fine. Force it on them. I don't give a shit. Well, this idea that we're supposed to sit there and talk nice and sit there and go, oh, but
we have to validate and affirm them. We're not affirming schizophrenic people. That's why I said earlier, and I guess I'll add it to them too. We need to bring back the fucking asylums. No more home. I was going to spend the night talking about what happened to the girl on the train, but I said earlier, fuck the homeless. Make asylums great again. Start bringing them back. Scoop them all up off the street. Every single fucking tweaker and fentanyl zombie and schizo. Get them all up off the fucking street. Get them in there, and they don't get to leave until they're fully rehabilitated. Some of them, that's never. Sorry. You don't get to sleep inside Starbucks and harass people. You don't get to fucking take off your pants and start shitting in the street and throwing things. I mean, I've seen... Who here hasn't had a bad encounter with a fucking homeless person?
Oh, at least once a month.
Yeah, I mean,
they're fucking everywhere, man.
I don't think we necessarily need to, like, for homeless and stuff like that, we need to round them up. The problem is you can't do anything about it when they do something to your business or you're the one that gets in trouble. Mm-hmm. Same thing with the train incident. Ever since, was it the one in New York where he stopped the guy from attacking people or whatever. Yeah, Daniel Penny. Everyone is afraid to do anything or help out or whatever. They rather watch with their fucking phone. Mm-hmm. Because that, besides the girl being stabbed, the worst part about it was just all them people just sat there, and that was just as disgusting as the motherfucker that stabbed.
Yeah, but I want to be a little bit empathetic of the situation with that, because it's nobody knows until they're in this situation, and that is such an insane thing to happen, and so many people would lock up and do nothing than you would think, and it's disheartening, but it's the truth. And I guarantee if there was one person to say, hey, get up, you would have had like majority of the train to actually move. It usually just takes one person to initiate, and then you can get people to react. It's just
the problem now is, even if that one person said something, that person could get charged or locked up because you harm a mentally ill person.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh yeah.
In a normal society, that guy wouldn't have gotten off the train alive.
No.
Yeah.
No, in a normal society, that piece of shit would have been so afraid to do anything that he never would have touched her.
Yeah, I get kind of sick of he's mentally ill. He had clear enough thought to choose his victim accordingly.
Dude, the second he walked into that area, there should have been police there to be like, he's crazy. You're in the bin.
Yeah, he can't claim mental illness on the thing. He put the knife down to his side and he got off the train automatically. That shows conscious of his guilt. If you flee the scene, you know you did something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You can't sit there and then claim you have some mental illness.
He was also changing his shirt, getting his bloody shirt off.
Yeah.
And to say nothing of the fact that he walked away muttering, I got that white girl, I got that white girl. And also the fact that the only white girl on the train is the only one that he targeted. Oh, there's plenty of other victims sitting around him. He targeted the white girl. I think we all know why.
Here's the thing. Not everyone's a hero. Not everyone has it in them to stand up to somebody with a knife. And so I get it. I'm not going to critique them for not jumping on getting stabbed in her place. Mm-hmm. What I do have a problem with is the cold-heartedness of what happened after he walked away, after he was no longer there. She sat there and she was crying and she was holding her chest and stuff, and they walked away from that.
Yeah.
Then they have
people that were back there with him. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't they have any fucking compassion? All this bullshit coming from like Nick Cannon. Black people are the only ones who have empathy. What empathy did they show that fucking goddamn girl? They could have fucking went over there, put their hands on her, and at least been with her as she passed. So she wasn't just there scared and shit, but they didn't.
That one black dude from the end of the train had to go all the way up to her, and he was him, and then eventually that girl that came back. But they were both on the opposite ends of the train.
Well, they only came over after she was already slumped over. So 15 seconds between when he got her and when he left, she's still sitting upright, and at that point, the entire car emptied. Only when she was slumped in the chair did she actually get any help. And at that time, she was.
I hate like being defensive on the situation, but it's like. They could have there wasn't blood like pouring out.
They may not have known what
happened. They might.
It's entirely possible.
It's not like they heard the stab.
You see a woman get attacked by a guy 6 times her size. You don't think you're going to at least check and be like, "Hey, you okay?"
And there's blood on the ground.
It happened out of nowhere, though.
But at least check on her. Be like, "Are you okay?" Because you may not even know that she specifically got stabbed in the carotid or whatever, but you can at least know that she got attacked by this piece of shit who was towering over her. She looked up at him. They saw it happen. She was looking up at him. She's She's terrified. That alone should have warranted some kind of response. I don't even care that they didn't know what happened. The fact that she got attacked and everyone just left. Fuck that.
Here's the other thing. People that they ride that train every day, they probably see a lot of shit every day. They didn't know it was how bad it actually was. And they just didn't want to, it's a mass they're all desensitized.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
it's
because
not good,
it shouldn't be like this to begin. Something like that should be so shocking. They just thought, oh God, he probably, hit her or did something, because you couldn't tell right away.
Well, here's my perspective.
So I'm a little on both.
Well, because it's not like this is the only incident where I seen a video the other day that also happened this week, where a boyfriend was beating up this girl and executed in front of everyone that had cameras.
I saw that
from a distance. That happened this week as well too. The thing is, if you do anything, you'll get in trouble. And the fact that we all seen in San Francisco or Oakland or whatever, where there was like a homeless person causing ruckus to this person's business. The person's like, all right, I'm not going to harm this person, but I'm going to squirt water at them with a garden hose or whatever. That person gets arrested and loses their business or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. Like, there's so many instances, if you do anything, you get in trouble, and that's the problem. And same thing, and it's like, oh, well, that person has a mental illness. Like, the general public shouldn't have to deal with it. And the failures, the judge, all the judges that let this guy go 14 times too many back out on the street with a cashless bail, and it turns out 3 of these judges had never got a law degree.
Without law degrees, judges that were not these magistrates, whatever you call them. It's a hard word to pronounce.
Magistrates.
They're They're administrators.
the
These
yet.
fucking anyway.
I'm
I bet you they're not even elected. They're not even fucking elected. They're just assigned by a clerk, the city council clerk, who's also an activist, and like one judge gets to decide everything for this whole community.
This is definitely a symptom of what we have allowed to happen, and that is the radicalization of the justice system by Soros-backed attorneys and judges and all this stuff. We should have nipped this shit in the butt way back when, and we didn't do shit about it. But that's kind of our MO. We let these things go because we're all like, oh, we'll deal with it later, or it's not that big of a deal, and it ends up being something massive later. And yeah, we should have fought against this earlier.
Because for years everybody was afraid they might accuse you of being, racist. They might racist or a this or a that, and that worked.
That's fucking years.
That's
just vagabond. The rest of us were safe. Well, what was kind of nice to hear, because when Trump addressed, this about like an hour ago, a lot of people are. It seems like some people are getting the sense that he wants to go after Antifa and treat them as a terrorist organization.
Yeah,
that would be a death knell against the left, because if you go after Antifa and go after their treat them as a terrorist organization, you track down their funding, and that money is so fucking easy to find. All you have to do is trace it back to all the NGOs, all the nonprofits, all the XYZ, who all have names attached to them, because there's some legal money laundering happening somewhere. You can trace it all back to exactly who you think is funding this, which is all the Soros-backed DAs, all the WEF puppets, all the people that Deus Ex told us to be wary of. You can trace all that money back, and that would be the death knell to the left if Trump was actually able to do that. I hope he's going to.
The U.S. needs to take what other countries have and ban him from the country. Just everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he banned in other countries? Or
yes,
he's banned in his home country, Hungary.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he was from Hungary or whatever.
So,
when you're
he's banned in Poland, Hungary, and a few others. A lot of countries.
And how did he make his money? Selling out his ethnic people to the Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
So we have I'm seeing that the FBI is getting leads that it might have been a foreign agent or intelligence. Yeah, I mean, because the dude still is not been found, so this being a professional hit is very viable.
You're ex-military, so like that shot, that was not an amateur shot.
No.
Here's the thing.
The way he was set up there and everything. Yeah, no, but it is a pretty easy shot with a rifle.
Yeah, that's the thing, is everyone's all like, oh, it's the distance. No, distance isn't the thing. It's the other thing. Yeah, the other things also is a much bigger effect. Shooting through the wind, all these different things. That's what expert shots have to deal with.
See,
if you have a scope,
and the fact that he got away, you have to know what you're doing to be able to get away.
He had an exit plan. Yeah. He was in a building that I assume was locked up or something, or had something, right? So it's just like
on the roof.
It was planned and coordinated. It seems like to an extent that wouldn't be done by a normal person.
I think this was just. I would like. I don't know.
I'm not really. I'm ex-military. I'm not professional on this though, by any means. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So 200 yards is not that far, and then
vagabonds we should ask. Fuck.
Shoot from the top of a building too. That makes it easier.
Yeah.
Down.
He just like he had the high ground, like in Star Wars or whatever. So he climbed. It seemed like he climbed from one side of the building while everyone else is in that quad area, and all you had to do is aim down. And he had a unlike Trump, Charlie Kirk is just a bigger one of us, pretty much, that likes to debate people. like we know someone one person away that has a contact with, or you would have had a contact with Charlie. That's how close he is. It's not like he was like a presidential candidate or billionaire for like the past 50 years or whatever. He's just like any of us, and he just got, he got a bigger following. And
I mean, like Benny Johnson is on FNT quite frequently. Charlie Kirk is basically just his peer. He could easily appear on FNT.
Why can't I?
We're friends with a lot of FNT people.
But that's what I'm saying. Like he's like the next step up from some of us, and like it's not that far away. So it's not like he had the security he had was like bodyguards around him. When I went to the Trump rally, they had people on roofs for Trump when he came to my town. They had a lot of security. I had to give him my flashlight because it was like, oh, you can't bring that here. They had drones flying. Charlie Kirk was just a regular person that had bodyguards around him, and just the basic bodyguards, nothing to like stop someone from a distance. And that's part of the problem. That was part of the problem there.
Well, and
they did have a bulletproof vest, but
in campus security, I mean, even an event like this, they had 6 officers. I mean, even if it is a high profile individual, it's a small college campus. I mean,
here's the thing. It's not that hard to get away in this circumstance because one, he could have got up on that roof with a drill. Whatever door they had locked to that roof is nothing but drill it out. Afterwards, all those people running, panicking and stuff, it's easy enough to just mold into the crowd and run away.
There are a lot of cops there, though. Like a lot of cops.
They're campus cops. Campus cops are a little different.
They'd have more than for somebody as big as Charlie. I'd assume they'd have more than just campus cops.
No, there
was only the head of campus cops. Yeah, the head of the campus cops was there and made a statement, and no, they only had like 6 cops.
Jeez. Oh.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like when I went to Trump rally, they had the place on lockdown just for him. And this guy, like I've been to some college campuses, even like it's not like every door is locked. I've been to UCSD. It's easy to get to have roof access, like undisclosed roof access that you want. It's just the thing is Charlie Kirk's gone to how many schools so far. And it's just a normal routine for him that I guarantee that's the last thing that's on his mind, that someone's going to be on a rooftop trying to get him.
Yeah, the president getting assassinated, that's not unusual.
Yeah.
Him? Yeah.
Yes.
Completely different case.
Again, they picked the wrong fucking one because talk about somebody who's just genuinely good. I mean, he barely fucking, all he does is argue and not even, aggressively with people.
He's the most
he's pretty much civil with everybody. That's why people
you can't really even call what he does debate. It's just discussions. He doesn't really debate anybody. Like Andrew Wilson debates people on whatever, but not Charlie Kirk. He has discussions. He answers questions and he asks questions in return. It's not really a debate.
I guess that's why he was such a threat to him. They're not going after Nick Fuentes, who's a fucking Fed anyway. Piece of shit.
Yeah. Well,
his style of debating is different. It's allow that person to say what they want or whatever, hit that person back with a fact or two, and or like a question to challenge what they just said, and that lets that person fall apart.
Until they get frustrated and then walk off.
Yeah,
because they're not. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, well, the thing is, it's like that could be any of us, honestly. Is like we go to our day to day without thinking like, oh, well, I'm not going to be no target. I'm just here to do the thing I always do.
Well, this really shoots their whole bullshit in the foot that it's Trump. It's Trump. No, they've hated us from the very beginning. Why? Because like you guys are saying, what does Charlie Kirk have to do with Trump, right? If it's not Trump. Trump is not the instigator of this kind of stuff. It's just he's just the one in charge at this particular moment. They're
Yeah.
So yeah.
I want to play this real quick in here because I think this was Jack. You shared this of Jack Tarlad. I sent you the link, by the way, Jack, if you want to join. Anybody else that wants to join, if you're in the chat, just DM me. If we got room, we'll pop people in and out. But I think this was well before.
Right up.
Yeah. You think he'd already be in place?
You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof right there? Just saying. He just ran from over. Where's my finger? Well, from over there, ran in, and now he's right there. Just saying, just getting right up.
They have
after what happened to Trump, you'd think that guy on a roof means bad. Fucking.
Well, you even heard the guy in the video thinking that maybe it was just a cop. But
shit.
Yeah, he's like, but he did, even that he was kind of questioning it.
Yeah, I think any information we get now, we have to take with a grain of salt because till there's so much, like they already showed a picture of some trans individual saying they were the shooter. I'm all like, I'm not going to believe that till I get some confirmation.
To be fair, that piece of shit was saying
he was
happened to Charlie Kirk tomorrow. That was a reasonable reasonable.
But even so, like, are we positive that that's the Twitter account? Even
Yeah, it's
gone.
People talk a lot of shit, which is kind of the worst thing. Like, if you actually are saying they're saying shit, and then something does happen, you're like, oh crap, I really should have thought twice about when I was texting.
How long are we going back and forth for like an hour saying he's alive, he's dead, he's alive, he's dead, he's alive, he's dead?
It was 38 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The thing is, the left is dehumanize anyone they seem as an enemy. So that's why they call you a Nazi, even without knowing what the terms actually mean. That's why they always call you a Nazi or a fascist.
Yeah,
it's othering.
Yeah, just like that Jubilee video where it was the billionaire guy talking to all. Well, not that one, but the one with the what was it? The Amanda Sykes or whatever, that she was like, she was basically saying the crazy black woman that was like basically dismissing.
Which one?
Oh yeah. It's the one that she said I wasn't debating because I won the debate.
Yeah. Well, basically, she didn't. She acknowledged she didn't win the debate, she didn't debate is because she, in her mind, because she seems the other side as evil, that anything you have to say, no matter what facts you have, is completely invalid.
This is the cops talking during the thing.
Confirm the university, no suspect in custody. They've released that individual. Okay. And they're still looking for him. Do they think he's in this building? They're thinking in this building right now?
No. We have cameras that show that he left campus.
Okay, shows cameras that he left campus. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Bye. Confirm the university.
Man.
They got him on camera, but I mean, that's the other thing. You think it was a coincidence that they told us to mask up, and then masks were just really, really convenient for activists, terrorists, rioters, and everything. Because
those same people are
wearing masks. Nobody can tell you not to.
Yep. Except when you walk in, there's 10 of you into a jewelry store. I don't think you're up to any good.
What do you mean? I have immune deficiency, Strider.
All 10 of you, all 10 of you black individuals in Oakland. Sure, you do. Like that. I'm specifically referencing that store that got busted into by a car and that guy had a stroke.
Whitey.
Yeah, insane.
You want to talk about the DC comic writer?
If you want to pull that up, go ahead.
Okay, I got it.
Actually, I put another story that's kind of similar to this in the private chat.
Grums.
So, or do you want to do that or the DC first?
Let's do DC and then we'll do Grums.
So this is the author of book 1 of The Red Hood that just recently came out.
Also known as your average junior high teacher in Portland.
where she goes, final thought. I mean, thoughts and prayers, you Nazi bitch.
This is a troon.
Yeah, it's a man.
Oh, it is? Okay, never mind.
Let's not misgender
Okay,
him.
sorry.
Because gender's not a thing anyway.
Hey, you bitch, come at me. Shoot me, why don't you? What you do now, isn't it? Fucking pricks.
Well, I'm to the point. It would have just been enough with me if, okay, DC, get rid of people that are like that. That stop hiring them. And if they just after today, like, okay, yeah, we're too fucking late for Marvel, DC, Disney, Warner Brothers, almost all of them. Because guess what? They had a part in all of this over the years. Because they've been infecting this bullshit politics into everything, and getting them while they're young. So by the time they go to fucking college, they come out perfect little commie soldiers.
And then the bottom comment: hope the bullet's okay after touching Charlie Kirk.
Well, here's the thing too. It's not even just this. Like, first of all, the fact that he's not been fired already, and we don't have a public statement like with minimum details at least, is insane. For DC right now, but the fact that he was hired in the first place is insane. Yeah, because he has like a history of like calling to violence with the whole Harry Potter, J.K. Rowling situation.
Really?
I think there was a whole thing with the Trump assassination thing. There's been signs and posts from this person of calls to violence, but it's okay because he's on the left and he's a churn.
I mean, I'm not buying anything DC. Not fucking toys, going to movies, comic books. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just
no, it's fine.
No. Fuck the next Superman movie. Fuck the next James Gunn DC movie. I'm not.
You want to see how far I'm going with I'm done with mainstream. I sent this. Let me pull up my screen.
Ooh.
Because our fucking favorite person, Ethan. Whoops, got my messages up.
Oops.
Ethan was talking about it too, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. It's time for independent there's going to be a vacuum. I'm not going to be the only one being done with
you
this
got
shit.
us siding with fucking EVS.
Yeah. I said, hey, it's time for independent creators to stop the bullshit, because there's going to be a huge void, because I know I'm not buying Marvel or DC anymore, and I'm not going to be the only one after all. A lot of people are going to be just all of mainstream is cooked.
Secondary market.
So it's going to be a lot easier for everybody to stop giving money to companies that hate them if the alternative isn't stuck in a fucking bitch fight talking about how much they hate each other. If you don't like somebody, shut up about them, do your own fucking thing, and take our money. I will fucking
give us a product.
I would rather buy. I will buy all the Cyber Frog shit before I'll buy another fucking DC comic book.
And I can't believe I'm saying this.
To be honest, I wanted to for a long time.
Yeah.
You want a fucking customer back?
Take full advantage of this. Like this is one of those uniting moments that every person with even just the smallest lick of sense, the smallest lick of humanity, which I'm not going to say that the EVS is completely devoid of, and I don't want to derail the conversation, but like
no, but
not completely devoid of humanity, but goddamn, does he do a good job of hiding it? But this is one of those moments that true humanity came through. It gave us something that we can all rally around. This is a uniting moment.
Yeah,
well, he's a piece of shit, but he's not a leftist.
Correct. He's a piece of shit, but he's like, at least we can.
I don't think EVS wants us dead, like actually dead.
No.
Yeah. Well,
it's just a fucking catty piece of shit sometimes.
Yeah. The thing is, all the people celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk have drawn the line in the sand. It's either you're on their side of celebrate, and this is over fucking opinions.
Yeah.
Like it's Charlie Kirk has never assaulted anyone or whatever. He just disagrees if you're a trans or not, or a kid should have surgery or whatever, and that's it.
Fathers are important.
He hasn't plucked a hair. He didn't even pluck a hair out of someone's head. That's what and that's what they're celebrating. Celebrating this happening. So that's all of us that we have a dissenting opinion from their side. Like fuck them. It's either our side. It's basically I think we're in a this whole thing with censorship happening in the UK, trickling down to here, them trying to get more control, and then the left trying to tell us what to fucking do. Or
we need some serious action and executive orders immediately from the Trump administration. He needs to act.
What it is,
he needs to come down on big tech like hard.
Media too.
Force them. Fucking go down there and force them to fucking make sure their shit is more transparent and not limiting like it has been in the past. You know, otherwise we're going to be losing future elections. Can guarantee it because they'll suppress information like they did in all the other fucking elections.
Well, let's. I don't think he's going to go soft on these people because he and Charlie were friends. Like they were on a first name basis, and Charlie was on the campaign trail with Trump quite a bit, and he's been an outspoken supporter of Trump for a long time. And there's one thing you don't ever fucking do is piss off Trump and get in his way, because he will mow the ground with you. He will mop the floor with you. And this is 100%. And this is everything that he's been warning against. This was everything that every other right-wing pundit has been telling him to be careful about. And now he finally has his inciting event to crack down on these people. I think he's going to deliver.
But this goes to it, talking about going with the essentially the January 6th type thing of just scrubbing internet and find specifically not civilians, but anyone like this bitch that's saying you are a taxpayer paid employee. She needs to be removed and fired immediately.
This is an anorexic bulldog.
So what did I can't read that? Can you read what it says?
So it's that. Okay, so her comment was, I think he should be forced to carry that bullet in his body. That bullet is a right to be there because it's a gift from God.
Okay, anorexic bulldog, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's the problem. That side, that mindset has affected everything from. I mean, they have complete control of the mainstream media, which is why we have to. That's something Trump could do. Pull him off the fucking air.
There's been another stabbing.
Another stabbing.
What?
Yeah, you want me to send it to you?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've never seen this video, so I think it's brand new. It said it was 26 minutes ago. So here, I sent it to you. DM'd it to you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say it like we're at like a Cold War.
I don't know if you can show it, but
I'm gonna watch it first.
Yeah. I think it would probably hit. So just you can probably pause at some point and show it, but not the actual event.
Yeah. Okay. I actually have already seen this. This is from a year or two ago.
Oh, is it? See,
yeah. Sometimes people will do that. They think they can they can get. I've fallen for them too, but this one pissed me off. Yeah, a guy sleeping and just some dude just randomly stabs him to death in a laundromat.
Oh,
well, just for the stuff that has happened this week, these guys are justifying. They're justifying all these attacks. Oh well, because of slavery, that black person has. What was it? The BM lady the other day said.
Oh, I got that. Let me pull that up.
Yeah. Was basically saying that people of color, which stands for pieces of crap in my end, have every right to attack whoever they want and get away with it.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Like these are the people we're dealing with. Honestly, it's a battle of morals and what's just and right. And they think what they're doing is right, while we're the ones who are morally correct.
And all I can say to these pieces of shit, bring it the fuck on. You want some you want the in the words of the immortal Wyatt Earp, you called down the thunder, well now you got it. Tell them hell's coming with me.
We were talking about this just with the train that this could spark, I mean, mass vigilantism, like roving. Good. I mean, and the train thing, that could get real ugly and you're seeing a lot more kids, Gen Z and everything kind of pushing like further than you would like. So you might see a whole gang of kids with shaved heads and wife beaters and baseball bats roaming neighborhoods before too long.
You
Nobody
know,
wants.
you know
I mean,
what?
you can't-
I don't care. You know, I'm kind of at this point. I don't fucking care. Let the trash take itself out. Because I've seen this too many times. Because I'm trying to be very careful how I word this. I'm trying to not get anyone canceled. But I think we all know the reason why people like on the train. And that's not the only example of black violence against white people that we've seen. There have been countless other examples. The reason they can do that is because they have been given immunity from the culture at large to just do whatever the fuck they want in the courts by everybody, Hollywood, media, TV. It's always white man bad, black man good, circumstances be damned. And I'm sick of it. I don't care what happens to them anymore. If the degenerate black culture at large wants to incite this response, they've earned it. Let them suffer the consequences. Let white people get more radicalized and give them a taste of their own medicine. I don't fucking care, because maybe after we've beaten each other senseless, we can finally go to our own neutral corners.
It's because people are retarded, and I mean, you have something like that. Then what happens on the train? I said that, you know, the one person that did run over and did his best, took off his shirt and was trying to stop the bleeding, could get mistaken for the perpetrator. And
here's what really needs to happen. One, you have to get rid of all your woke DAs and
yes, that's more important than anything.
Your woke judges, because like there's a lot of places where cops are doing their jobs, but what's the point of arresting somebody if they get to walk out 5 seconds later, or they get a slap on the wrist? So that's problem number one. Problem number two. Okay, we got to get rid of all the DEI stuff. So, like that lady for the fire department that we just saw, there's no reason why she should be the leading head of the fire department when she probably can't do a pull-up or do anything herself or slide down a pole, or she can't even slide down a pole like a stripper.
That woman can't even lift a goddamn hose. There's no way.
You think she's busting into buildings and rescuing people? No, she's sending the guys to do out the work as she just sits back. That's the problem. We got get rid of all these hey, if you can't pass
DEI really did start with feminism.
Yeah, they have entire departments in the military spending millions of dollars studying transgenderism and figuring out how to give them treatment. It's bullshit when they say oh yeah, it's not much money. No, it's a fucking lot of money, because I can look at the people, I can see how much they're getting paid each annually. Trust me, I know. And it's a lot of fucking money. It's millions of dollars just per branch.
Here's the other thing that needs to change. If you're getting paid to go protest, you're not a fucking protester. You're doing a job. All those people who get paid to protest all need to be locked up. They're not protesters, they're instigators and paid to do such. There's no reason why that should even exist.
Well, let's not forget Lauren Chen just came back on Twitter this week, and she got blasted by Merrick Garland because he was pretending that she was getting any kind of foreign money. If there is even 1 red cent associated with paying these these Antifa antagonizers, you could easily lock them up as foreign agents, and the people who pay them, you can lock them up as foreign agents as well. That would be so simple to do, and that would eradicate 50% of the problem.
You got to wonder why they don't do it.
It's treason. That.
It is treason.
There's no other way about it. If you're getting paid to protest and instigate, you're not a regular protester. You're not a protester.
No.
You're
a paid agitator.
And there's no way our historical enemies are not involved in this. There's no way there's not some Iranian money, some Qatar money, some Chinese money, maybe even some Russian or Ukrainian money in there. There's no way that everything is coming directly from the U.S. These are because all these powers, especially China, they have so much to gain by destabilizing the United States, because they're trying to raise back up and become the global hegemony again. And they're not having any success.
Well, they arrested that lady that was actually doing gerrymandering in New York or whatever.
Yeah.
some at the beginning of this year, and it turns out she was working for the CCP the whole time and got elected in some New York offices.
Yep.
Oh, let's watch this real quick.
We have a right to violence. All oppressed people have a right to violence. And I'm going to tell you something. It's like the right to pee. You got to have the right place. You got to have the right time. You got to have the appropriate situation. And I'm absolutely convinced that this is it. We have a right to violence.
So we're going to shoot a father of two just for talking to some college students at a campus. Yeah, sure. Got it, you fucking bitch.
So to bring up what Strider earlier that was talking about the comic book creator, this is Sucker Punch senior dev celebrates Charlie Kirk's death. Ghost of, what is that?
Yotai. So this is the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, which, by the way, we fucking called it. Anyone who tried to say that, oh, we're just going to wait and see if the Ghost of Yotai is actually going to be any good, despite the fact that it's run by that Sucker Punch is now run by activists, and everybody working on this has a giant red flag associated with their entire Blue Sky account, like this motherfucker. Do not buy this game.
I hope the comment he makes is, I hope the shooter's name is Mario so that Luigi knows his brother's got his back.
Let's also not pretend that the sexualization, the glorification of Luigi Manji fucking Oni was not part and parcel of why this happened to Charlie Kirk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's only one.
I'm really kind of noticing a pattern with all of these posts. Blue Sky.
Oh yeah,
get Sammy in here. We need to fucking
undercover Blue Sky.
Honestly, I mean, Trump. I don't know if Trump could do anything against Blue Sky, but he could. Judging by all the stuff like this, this is mild compared to some of the shit.
Wait.
On Blue Sky, you can totally do something.
Look what they did. Look what they did to the social media after that one site they did after January 6th.
Parlor, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
that's the thing. All we got to do is play by the same fucking rules that they set to begin with.
Yeah,
they shut down Parlor. They went and fucking just boots indoors anybody even in DC during January 6th.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to have any probable cause.
Yep.
We could go.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said he needs to come down on big tech like fucking yesterday.
Well,
have a whole task force dedicated to combing through Blue Sky, Twitter, everything. Okay, this is a little cell of Antifa types or this type or activist groups or anything. I don't care what they call themselves. Oh, we're just here to help the homeless. Bullshit. Fuck you. No, you're not. We know what you're doing. Kick indoors. I want zip ties. Those fucking girls, like when Trump was idiotically had everybody in that restaurant just out there, like, and those fucking retarded girls started screaming. They should have just, their faces should be in fucking splatted into the ground, breaking their fucking little bought and paid for noses.
Okay, this might be breaking news right here. So Matthew Dowd has been fired from MSNBC. I'm not sure if that's true.
Yeah,
he was the one smirking while saying, "Well, you say things like that, you know. You're just such an awful person. What do you expect?"
I love seeing catty bitches get their faces ground into the fucking concrete. This is fantastic. I hope that's true.
Now, in the case of the Code Pink bitches from that were at that at that restaurant, where was Secret Service? Where the hell was Secret Service to get rid of them?
Yeah. Well, I saw the other there's another shot from another angle where they're getting rid of. They're just like, come on, let's go, come on, ladies, come on.
You don't know
just
what
trying not to.
This is where you have submachine guns trained on them, like go away. Or like
we still handle them like with kid gloves. Like, all right, you know, you're calling us Nazis again. That's cute, but you need to, leave. I mean. And for fucking years, you just sit outdoors at a restaurant while they're screaming at you, calling you names, and like, well, if I just don't make eye contact, maybe they'll go away.
Nah, you're getting a glass thrown at you if you do that to me. It's just like I just
It's
the kid glove response to these people is done. Like I don't think this will escalate. Well, I think if we were under a different president, like President Wine Mom, it would definitely have escalated into violence by now. But because we under a different president and we kind of have still some faith in Trump to actually crack down on these people, which he has a proven track record of doing so in the past. And he's going to do so again this time. I guarantee it.
I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, sure. That's fair. But I think this is definitely kind of a call for us, just as the rank and file people, because cops aren't going to help us. Police aren't going to do shit until a crime is actually committed. It's kind of up to us to wrangle these people and to put them in their place. And like the more, I'm not talking about like go around and look for trouble, but if trouble finds you, don't be afraid to, get rid of that trouble. Like you can't back down to these people. You can't just walk away. If they assault you, you are more than justified in responding in kind. Like we can't be soft anymore. We have to be tough.
Well, that is the problem. At this point, it's going to be one or the other. Either Trump and the people we elected that promised us to fucking do things that fucking Charlie Kirk helped get elected are either going to have to do something severe, something that might get they're going to call you a tyrant. You're going to call you a dictator. They already do.
Yeah.
Who fucking cares? Because if they don't, then yes, everyday people, the people who have shown nothing but restraint for the last several decades that this bullshit's been going on are not going to anymore. Then what? Are you going to arrest your own side?
At this point, Blue Eyed Scorpio brings this up. I feel like Trump is stretched super thin, including world events. There's a ton on his plate. Local authorities won't help in these blue cities. In any blue city that has deemed themselves as a sanctuary city, I think at that point, you are now in violation of federal law, refusing to help with maintaining the law. You want to know what? At this point, we are declaring martial law in the city.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, defund, no more ultimatums with the colleges. They don't serve any more purpose. They're not.
Abolish all colleges.
Yes, defund all of them. Defund all of them immediately.
They can exist, but they just don't get federal money.
Yeah. None.
Yeah.
That would take care of all of this, because these are luxury
or foreign money.
Foreign money. Ooh, that's a good point.
Cut it both off.
All of a sudden, these Ivy League schools are going to be scrambling. A lot of emails going to go out to their alumni board, huh?
Because I mean, this is what comes out of college.
What a punchable face. What a crowbarable face.
But I'm saying God's timing is always right.
What a brass knuckle face.
Fucking evil.
Yeah.
You remember that sequence in The Patriot where Mel Gibson just goes ape on a British soldier with a tomahawk? I don't know. That's just running through my head whenever I see stuff like this for some reason. Just,
Weird. Yeah.
But this just shows you, too, I'm going to pull my screen up here, and this is Congress.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Rep. Lone Bobert requested a moment for prayer for Charlie Kirk. Democrats are heard shouting no. Then Anna Polina Luna shouted back, "You all caused this."
Fucking right.
You probably won't be able to hear it very well.
It's pretty low, but
What purpose did the gentlelady from Colorado rise?
How Mike Johnson stopped breathing so hard on the mic?
Yeah, what's he doing?
What do you mean?
Mike Johnson's a piece of shit. I got no faith in him whatsoever.
Let's wait a minute. The House will be in order. The House will be in order. The House will be in order. The House will be in order.
One prominent voice you can kind of hear in the background.
We will join
is Jasmine
right
Crockett.
This, okay?
Oh, fucking course it is.
What purpose did the gentlelady from Colorado rise?
Go change.
I want to see people in the House start fighting.
Yeah,
I'm
it
too.
happened before.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's watch Anna Paulina Luna square up against Jasmine Crockett and tear that fucking weave right off her face and make her eat it.
So the guy who talks at the end of this is the one who got fired. I can't believe they fired him.
They fired him?
I think that the new it's nothing but fucking
posted it too.
It's
I mean, it is similar to the Trump situation. Remember, there were some bad reactions during the Trump assassination, and some people got fired from it because they miscalculated what the general audience's reaction was going to be. And this is a very similar situation.
And
they gradually went back to business as usual.
Yep. Yeah.
And this lady too, I've watched the clip of her on other comments that she made. She's just as bad through the entire thing too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Talk to me about the environment in which a shooting
She's
like
barely
this
containing a
happens.
smile.
Yeah, and again, to emphasize what you just emphasized, we don't know any of the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration. Or
What?
Because a supporter shooting their gun off to celebrate. How many, like, I think everybody's here has been to a Trump rally. Like, when was he already, like,
Yo, Scumbag Demons just fucking rolling through all the channels talking about Charlie Kirk right now to just put this piece of shit fucking comments where they can.
Who is?
Another Wonderful Secret.
Oh. Are they
well, you want to know what? I can take care of that real quick.
Let's highlight it first. I want to see what they said.
Well, he's putting false information down because we all remember that. What was her name? Fannie Willis, with her affair and all that type of stuff.
Yeah. Trump was found guilty of felonies and found liable of sexual abuse.
Yeah, if you believe that, I got a bridge in Louisiana to sell, you piece of shit. Fuck
He's clearly retarded.
Well, he's already.
Clearly
This person's
fucking
already
retarded.
gone. They're fucking two brain cells rubbing together, listening to whatever piece of news suits what they want to hear.
Like, you got two brain cells and they're both vying for third place, you retarded fuck.
I mean, but that's why the mainstream media, just pull it off the fucking air. Pull them all off.
Yeah.
As soon as Obama made it so that they could make news propaganda again.
Yep, and that went completely under the radar that no one realized that Obama signed the law to repeal the ability for the media to use propaganda against American people.
Yeah.
I go back to this.
So we have no idea about this. But following up on what was just said, he's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain groups.
I don't think he even knows anything that Charlie Kirk's talked about. I don't think he knows.
No, he doesn't.
He just knows he's one of the bad guys, so he's a bad guy.
Well, notice that's their new buzzword is divisive. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you've done. If you're divisive, I mean, apparently it means you deserve a bullet to the face. Divisive is the exact same thing as Nazi and fascist. It's the same thing.
And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions. And I think that's the environment we're in. That
that's someone to say, but it's gonna get me kicked off Twitter.
People just can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have, and then saying these awful words.
So, code word: if you're thinking off thoughts, you might get shot. Just saying.
Well, here's the funny thing that he's saying this. We have countless videos of people on the left inciting violence.
Yeah.
No one on the right. Everything on the right is just, hey, defend ourselves or react after we've already been attacked.
Yeah.
Right. Everything on the left is, like we've seen Maxine Waters say some nonsense. Sheila Jackson, and we can keep going on and on.
All women.
If this happens to be another tranny shooter, it's going to be crazy. Because again, it's going to be media action needs to be taken. We need to do something to get trannies fucking that number down with executive orders.
It's just
not dead. I'm not going to fucking kill them.
I know we just watched that, but this is one of my favorite YouTubers, so I want to bring this up. He's gonna end. No, even better.
Asmongold had a great video take on this.
Yeah.
Whole thing.
Oh, if anybody has it, We can share that.
Shared it
No.
before.
Jesus Enrique Rosa, the body language buddy. Fucking love this guy.
Waiting for updates on Charlie Kirk's condition after he was shot at a Utah campus from 200 yards with a rifle on the neck. So it doesn't look good, but it seems that he is, according to reports, in critical condition, but has been stabilized. So we are praying for him. I need you.
Once he was pronounced dead, this guy, Jose Enrique Rosa, started going fucking ham on Twitter. It was glorious.
Man, it was crazy just, us chatting as this whole thing was fucking happening, like what's going on? We heard any news, he's stabilizing. Well,
yeah.
That's not necessarily mean he's out of the woods. Yeah, just the whole fucking thing was crazy.
Whole thing from the time I found out he was shot, which was pretty much immediately after. She walked in, was crying. I was working, and so I was watching the clock because I had to kind of multitask, but I wasn't taking my eyes off the news either.
Yeah,
and yeah, it's
the
fucking
news.
38. Within 38 minutes, he's shot. Oh my god, it looks bad. Wait a minute, he's stable. We have nerves. He's stable. Well, he's stable but critical. And then
I knew from seeing the video, there's no way he could have made that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also found out that this occurred actually from my mom. She actually text messaged me it. And so I'm sitting here at my desk at work, and over in the corner, I have DJ Cobra up.
Yeah, that's what I was watching too.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
The fact is you can get shot a lot of places in your body and make it. The nick is really hard one to get because you have so many blood vessels going through there that any kind of bullet that goes through there is going to nick something that's going to bleed profusely unless you literally have, and even then like a doctor on scene or something, your chances are you're not going to bleed out.
One of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain groups. And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions. And I think that's the environment we're in, that people just, you can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place.
Matt.
And that's the unfortunate environment we're in.
So this is basically, they were taken for granted that since Charlie Kirk has those opinions, it was obvious that he was going to get shot. It's like he deserved that because he is this toxic personality who has this push for the Second Amendment. And don't get me started with the same MSNBC saying that, this will be used by Trump to do something about like he did in Washington, D.C. It is incredible that we still don't know if Charlie Kirk is going to make it. And this, I don't know, vampires are using this to keep pushing the same rhetoric that you see on TikTok, you see on Reddit, and we're going to see examples of that. But take a look at this. MSNBC moments after Charlie Kirk was shot. The Trump administration will use this as a justification for something.
Because as we were just talking about a moment ago with
they're still painting themselves as a victim. I got a 31-year-old young man is fucking, for all they know, did end up dying, but is fighting for his life, and they're still going to twist it. Oh, well, we could be oppressed by this somehow.
Hey,
anyway,
I'm gonna take off, guys. I did put 2 links in the private chat.
Okay, cool.
It was the most recent one is a witness talking about how he saw somebody fessing up to the shooting. He thinks that there's multiple people involved. The other one is Asmongold's video, but you guys have a good.
Good sleep, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry we started so late.
It's
you gonna make it Friday? That's oh.
It's another sad thing that we haven't really touched on is I'm pretty sure his children were in the audience.
They were.
I heard one of his kids was there.
One of them was.
Yeah.
Probably the one that can remember it.
Yeah.
Was she the oldest?
Yes, she is.
Of course. Great.
so awful. Sorry.
You're fine.
I mean, just imagine the kind of spineless, heartless piece of shit you have to do. I mean, and then this is, I don't know if you know your civil rights history, Medgar Evers, same thing, shot in front of the kids. So this is what Democrats do. This is what the left does. They, for as much as they want to cry and whinge and moan about children, but they have no problem killing them inside the womb and putting them in imminent danger outside the womb, or
sacrificing them to the altar of gender.
Yep,
and still come
to
off
make
trying to play the victim.
Middle-aged, mentally ill people feel better about themselves because if trans kids are real, I'm real.
To say nothing of the troons invading women's spaces and exposing these grown men exposing themselves to kids for fucking hell. This is insane. Like, you do not care about kids. You never did. We do. We always will. But because we're not doing it, but there's a difference. We do it because we value children's innocence. They do it because they value their political agenda.
Yeah.
And ne'er the two shall meet, and ne'er the two shall ever be in the same room together.
The left is that way about everything. Everything they say they care about as far as they can use it. We care about women. How so? Because a lot of women don't support abortion. Well, then they don't matter, right? Like you said, children. We care about children. We care about children so much. Well, what if, the whole abortion thing, or the fact that some of these kids detransition when they get older and they feel like they were manipulated as children. Oh, well, they don't matter.
Hate them. Yeah, they hate them. They want to kill Chloe Cole.
Yeah.
They hate detransition.
That's not an exaggeration.
Yeah.
They've said so.
The left doesn't support anything that they can't use and manipulate and for their agenda.
They're a fucking death cult. And the reaction is proof. How many conservatives or Republicans or centrists, anybody that's not left, celebrated when that young Democrat politician or whatever he was, a councilman, he was somebody pretty high up, kind of, whatever he was, but he was stabbed to death in DC in front of his girlfriend. Everybody was saying, this is horrible. We need to fix this crime problem.
Yeah.
That's all anybody said.
Well, the thing is, it's like the way they use terms against us. Like, look what the Luigi guy, whatever, did that killed the businessman, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they demonize anyone who's in business, right? And like, yeah, I don't like insurance like the next guy, but like that guy didn't have to die, and look how they celebrated him because they felt that they need universal health care or whatever, which that shit doesn't really work.
No, it doesn't. But they're the side that uses violence to get whatever they want.
Yeah.
That's it.
In other words, terrorism.
Violence is justified no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise,
they believe in the end of history. They believe that everything they ever do is going to be justified in the end. Whenever the magical balancing of the books comes out, and they're going to be seen as the good guys, and they're going to emerge victorious because they have this Disney view of morality.
And yet they're still consider themselves the compassionate, caring, loving ones.
All we got to do is show them photos of dead kids that they're true kids.
This guy just saw it happen live.
What the fuck?
He's looking back to where the shot was fired and cheering and smiling.
I'm telling you, there's people in the audience who knew it was going to happen, or they were excited to see it happen. Obviously,
because that event's open to anyone, right, left, center.
Because he would talk to anyone.
Anyone. Yep.
They killed the guy who just wanted to talk to everybody.
But notice if there's any leftists in the audience, which I think we banned them all because they're spamming our chat. But this is you, by the way. Everybody around just witnessed a very horrific killing. I never wanted to know the color of Charlie Kirk's blood. I never wanted to know what it would look like spilling out of his body. But thanks to you fucks, I do now. This is you. This blonde-haired, long-haired fag is standing up in the middle of this huge group of people celebrating the horrific death of a man in front of his daughter, and everybody else around you is cowering in horror and fear because they just witnessed a murderer, and you're standing up celebrating, and you're the only one, and we all see you for the evil person that you are. This is why you will always lose.
I mean, this is who they are celebrating.
Oh, let's see, Trump. So Trump made a speech not long ago. Yeah. So Trump is just declared he's going after everyone and every organization that has incited violence and financially aided in terrorism in America.
Fucking about time he's got to do something.
Was it on the Donald Trump's Twitter?
He released a video like an hour ago.
Pull it up.
Yeah, I got it.
Good to see this. I'm telling you, their response to this has been nothing short of incredible, in all the good ways.
Okay. To my great fellow Americans, I am filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah. Charlie inspired millions, and tonight, all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror. Charlie was a patriot who devoted his life to the cause of open debate and the country that he loved so much, the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth. Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith, and we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven. Our prayers are with his wife, Erica, the two young, beloved children, and his entire family, who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America. Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in good faith debate. His mission was to bring young people into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campuses nationwide, he championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace. It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible. For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today, and it must stop right now. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations that fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country. From the attack on my life in Butler, Pennsylvania last year, which killed a husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others, radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died, the values of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law, and the patriotic devotion and love of God. Charlie was the best of America, and the monster who attacked him was attacking our whole country. An assassin tried to silence him with a bullet, but he failed, because together we will ensure that his voice, his message, and his legacy will live on for countless generations to come. Today, because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before, and it's not even close. May God bless his memory. May God watch over his family. And may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
That's what I voted for. I'm glad I brought up Steve Scalise because lest we forget, the guy that shot up that congressional baseball field, that which Steve Scalise was a member, was shouting, "This is for healthcare," and this was during the time when Republicans were trying to figure out what the hell to do about Obamacare, and Bernie Sanders was riling people up, saying people are gonna die, and that guy literally shot up a congressional baseball team because of his rhetoric. So the leftist rhetoric has been going on for
and he was a Bernie supporter, and I believe a campaign staffer.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
So this is one of Charlie Kirk's last posts. America will never be the same, and that's 100% right. Like that, all I could think about was just that image, like before when she was just a frightened kid, that same age as my little sisters, and then Mike S. Miller, but America's never going to be the same after this. So I don't know who Electric Goat is, and you might be cool, might have not meant anything personal. Said something when I posted about the stream. Well, that nothing's going to be the same after this. Oh, it'll be the same. Just a bunch of grifters trying to get attention from it. It's like, no, nothing's going to be the same after this. This is a big fucking, everything's changed. Everybody's perception of everything has changed.
Even like my timeline of people that I don't see, that I don't really hear from very often, but I don't know if they're political or not. They're all posting on my Facebook timeline, on my Instagram timeline. People, again, who do not comment about politics, they're still commenting on this. This has grabbed the attention of the entire public in a way that I have never seen.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
My entire work today this is all they talked about. Like it took everyone a long fucking time to get work done today because this is all people were talking about.
Same. My entire building was talking about it. We didn't even talk this intently about the assassination against Trump. My entire hall was talking about it.
I gotta argue this is worse because he was just some guy.
Yeah.
He showed up.
Just a guy who didn't agree with a lot of the things.
He showed up literally just to talk to people, and they fucking killed him for it. That's sick to me. And here's the thing, and I've talked about it before. My work is essentially just in the ghetto. It's in the middle of the fucking hood. You know, you would think everybody in there would, be on this, and you think they'd fall on the side of of all these Democrats and all these leftists. No, everybody I've talked to today has been absolutely up in fucking arms about this, dude.
Well, I think because they all know it could be them next.
Yeah.
Well, most people celebrating are the ones who don't really have jobs.
Well, the people celebrating this are not all there.
There are people how many of them do actually meet in real life and not online? That's a weird thing.
Well, that's the thing. They can only hang out online because in real life, nobody can fucking stand the pricks. Like the internet, and Jordan Peterson was completely apt about this. The internet attracts psychopaths and sociopaths because they are only able to commune with each other on the internet and radicalize each other, make their own psychopathy work. In real life, they would hate each other. They could not stand to be in the same room with each other for more than 15 minutes because they're all pieces of shit and they're all sociopaths, and they'd all be sociopaths against each other.
Well, that's what happens. Let's say they had complete control. They just took over. They're the ones in control now. They're going to infight because it's kind of like radical Islamists. Once Islamists are in charge, they fight each other and kill each other.
Yeah.
Well, my Islam's better than your Islam. It sounded Russian, but whatever. Fuck it. The left is very much the same because none of their shit meshes. None of it works. None of it's compatible with each other because it's not compatible with a real world, with real life.
It's just so funny because didn't we just get done with the season of Andor where there's a great monologue of a man saying oppression and it basically echoing Princess Leia. The more you tighten your grip, the more star systems will slip through your fingers. He said oppression is such an unnatural state of being for humanity, and they will eventually keep tightening their grip more and more and more, but nobody's going to put up with it. It requires so much attention, so much energy and resources put into it in order to subjugate people, keep them from bursting out. But it is unnatural. It will not happen. So the left is too stupid to learn that lesson. Their oppression is not going to last, and it's already breaking out. It broke out
because oppression is their currency.
Yep.
But let's also be very
clear. So he's got a daughter and a son, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both very young.
All right.
But that's why, and this is going to cause a lot of change, even with the left who are obsessed with their victimhood mentality, because they were going to realize, oh, we actually push it too far. They're going to realize that
no, they're not. No, they're not.
They will, because I've seen some of them. And don't get me wrong, not all of them. Not all of Airfag is going to say the exact same way. Worf is going to say the exact same way. Hassan Piker is going to say the exact same way. Destiny is going to say the exact same. But we're not worried about these people who make themselves look bad. I'm talking about normies. People who have been on the left because they truly thought the left was the side of peace and of support and of acceptance. They're finding out real fast that's a lie.
Because they weren't really on the left, Arza. They weren't they hadn't fully drank the Kool-Aid. They were probably just kind of going with the flow so they don't cause any waves. You know? Well, of course I want everybody to just love who they love. Of course I'm not a fascist.
But the most important thing, and I'm not the one who's invented this, obviously, but they killed the moderate man. Yeah. They didn't go after someone extreme.
This is the guy they killed.
Exactly. They killed a family man. They killed a man with children. They've left a widow. They've left fatherless children.
Somebody will sit there and talk with people that are pro-abortion, talk with people that are transgender, that advocate for transgender this and that. We'll talk with them and disagree with it. He didn't hate any of them. He didn't want to kill them. Not any of them.
It just kills me watching this, because I mean, look how young his kids are, man. You've got 2 kids now who are going to grow up without their dad, barely knowing who the fuck he is. And
the oldest one's scarred for life because she was there when it happened.
Yeah, because she saw it. She saw the whole fucking thing happen. How many kids do you know have their dad ingrained in their head? Like, the last memory they have of their dad is just all this blood gushing out of his fucking neck.
They chose the wrong man, because this is the man that deserves all the sympathy.
I feel for his kids. I feel for his wife. She has to live the rest of her fucking life without a husband now, just because you have all these evil, selfish fucking bastards who went after him, all because they disagree with him.
Yeah. What, he might change a few people's minds and make them not agree with you either? That's the threat? That's the threat.
Like, I'm fucking angry, dude. Like, this should never have happened. Like, how have we fallen so far as a society that we're killing each other over simple disagreements?
Because it's not a society, it's one side. It's just one group. They're not a political party. It's basically a terrorist organization with a lot of fucking power.
Well, let's also not forget the most important thing. What do they say? Silence is violence. They unironically believe Kirk has been committing nonstop murders.
Yes.
For the last decade.
I saw a tweet of somebody, good, I'm glad he's gone, because think of all the, what was you showed me, Selena. Think of all countless trans kids he's killed over the years.
God, no, I'm with Strider on this.
Trans people has he kept out of your disgusting harpy clutches? That's the real question.
Like let these fucking rats and monsters just kill each other off. Like, Iron, we were talking the other night.
If they were in power, they would.
About the whole fucking, thing going on in Charlotte, my home state, on the fucking subway. If that was the fire igniting, this was pouring gasoline on the fire. Like, I think that whole wave of vigilantism that you were talking about.
The world changed after we saw that video of that girl, and now
it's just going to explode after this.
So everyone on the left that is an actual, card carrying leftist, and they're all enemies to society.
And let's also be very, I mean, you go, Vagabond.
Well, the real turning point in all this is not just that these tragedies happen, is that these guys are celebrating
Yes.
Or making excuses, and they're showing their true colors.
You need to be locked the fuck up.
Let him finish.
So like now that they're showing their true color, anyone who was on the fence of like, oh, maybe the left's not that bad or whatever, now you get to see what, like, the true monsters are. No one on the right is called for anyone to be killed or whatever, you know. And like that's the turning point. Is the line's been drawn in the sand. We know who the fuck you are, and everyone now knows what we're dealing with. So it's either you are going to be dismissive and move on with your life, or you want to take action,
right,
and to make sure shit like this never happens again.
And I'm sorry, like Harry Session is trying to backpedal today, and just either today or yesterday he posted that Charlie Kirk should wear a Klan hood, and
he's
called him Charlie KK Kirk. Yeah,
the internet forever, bitch. Let's go. Let's strain that prick up by his
There's a guy on that's been basically capping all the Harry Sisson's videos and stuff that he was trying to delete already.
See, the worst thing that these fucks ever did is piss off the internet autists, because Savvy and probably dozens of other people are keeping track of all of these people. They were probably, by the end of this week, they're going to have probably thousands of screenshots and recordings. This shit is going to stick with these people like white on rice, and there is no getting away from it. And I cannot wait to watch a revolving door, a domino parade of people losing their jobs and losing their influence and being fired because of how heartless they are towards the death of a father of two. I can't wait to watch that. It's going to be so great.
This is one of the second ones he put up, because first he tried to do his condolences and everything, and how of course every single Democrat right now is using that. They're saying gun violence. They'll say political violence, but then they'll always go back to gun violence. So he had his, little pre-recorded narrative that they're all supposed to be, that they all are saying, because how can they spin it to their advantage? Try to, this maybe we can turn this into the gun thing. Nobody's having it. He was getting roasted. So then he posts this: declaring war is not only dumb, but incredibly dangerous. You might get views and likes on social media, but this will only divide us further and puts more people in danger. Nobody left or right should be speaking like this. My thoughts go out to Charlie Kirk's family. Bullshit.
You have said this and worse for the past 5 years, you prick. Go fuck yourself.
Your whole side and your fucking rhetoric are the ones who did this, you fucking fag.
And we have tweets like this.
This was
to the wall with. I cannot wait to watch it.
Charlie Kirk is a sick, racist piece of trash. Just put the Klan hood on already, Charlie.
What I'm most curious about, I'm really curious to see how South Park's gonna react.
Yeah,
because you can very easily say this is
fuck South Park, fault. Fuck Trey Parker, and fuck Matt Stone. They are fucking sellout.
I told you, everybody, don't give South Park the benefit of the doubt.
No.
From the very first Trump episode this season, I told you.
Oh well, they've been pretty fair consistently through the years.
No, they haven't.
Where were they for the last 4 years? Huh? Oh, they made one softball blow at Kathleen Kennedy, probably because they don't like new Star Wars too. Fuck off.
Said this to Gary because Gary was trying to run from Nerdrotic was trying to run interference for them.
I was
What's
too.
Your favorite Biden joke? Name your favorite Biden joke. Same thing with Drinker. Name it. It doesn't exist because they didn't do it. Stop acting like these fucks are even remotely centrist. They're not. They are left-wing activists because they work for Hollywood. I don't care if they've done good stuff in the past. They didn't do stuff when it mattered. Fuck them.
Man, I got beat up in fucking high school.
Charlie Kirk.
Nobody's surprised.
Shut up. Arrogant little bastards like this fucker, I used to beat the shit out of them, dude.
You should have kept going.
Let's do it. This is a good one.
We have some insane breaking news. Charlie Kirk has been shot at an event in...
Oh, no, Harry. You don't get to do this. Buddy boy,
Yeah,
you talk so bad about Charlie Kirk. day in and day out. Oh, you know, son, it's on your hands. The blood's on your hands, buddy boy. You have done so much propaganda, Harry. You have brainwashed so many people, Harry. And now you're going to turn around and try to act like you're the good guy? Oh, no, you're a devil. You're a Democratic devil. You and your people like CNN and Jolly Good Ginger, all you have done is escalated violence in this country to the point they are hunting us, and people are getting shot. Innocent people are getting shot.
And if we need to bring up the Catholic school again, that's on them too.
Yeah.
And the one before that.
Did you see that the president of El Salvador came out to lambast MSNBC for their coverage?
Yes, actually, the international response to this has been insane. You have three.
If anybody
UK
has
prime
anything,
ministers.
pull it up.
Three UK prime ministers, the Italian prime minister. You had the Australian. Someone from Australia said something like the international response to this has been insanely incredible. Has been incredible.
That was quick.
It turns out that Drew Outstanding knew Charlie. They met at an event, and he helped him secure speaking engagements, and so they actually were friends, I guess.
I could have had the chance to meet him. He came to my campus when my first year there, and I could have gone and seen them, and I just didn't feel like it. And now that's something I'll have to.
Drew is actually gonna be on the show Friday.
Yeah, we saw Charlie Kirk at the Trump rally. Selena has
in October last year.
Well, this is why I was saying from earlier was all of us here either have one or two people connections away from him. That like it wasn't like Trump is probably a harder reach for a lot of us, but Charlie Kirk, like we all got like some type of like close connection to him somehow, either one person away. It wasn't like, oh, I have no connection to this person, like 10 people, 10, 20 people away. Like it's just one other person that we can get in contact with. That has his direct contact.
I didn't know the guy personally, obviously, but
same here.
But I mean, when you follow him, you just, as big of a following as he had, dude. I mean, a lot of people loved him. He became this symbol of what the everyday American should be.
And he was just normal. He was so when they made fun of him in South Park, he was like, "I finally made it, Mom."
Yeah, he was just a guy, and like I said earlier, now he's gone.
Yeah,
all because people didn't like his opinions.
That's it,
and they're not going to be ready.
Mild at best opinions.
Like all I did at lunch today was sit in my car and like fight the urge to cry, dude. Like, and the thing is, once again, never met the guy, never talked to him, but for whatever fucking reason, this just hit me like a freight train.
This is on the media. I mean, like with this guy that got fired, because what did he say about? In fact, go ahead and play it, Emerald, and then we'll talk about it.
He's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain groups. And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions. And I think that's the environment we're in, that people just, you can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place.
Matt.
And that's the unfortunate environment we're in.
What was she wearing? That's basically what he said. Well, what were you wearing?
No. He was very clear in his words. Thought. They want control of everyone's thought. You can't wrong think. Hate speech, wrong think leads to hate speech. Hate speech leads to, well, we tried to warn you.
We warn you, you terrible straight white man who just wants a family and an economy and a government who works for the people. How dare you? You should have known better.
Evil thoughts lead to evil actions. Evil actions lead to the dark side.
Yeah. The thing is it's funny because he's seen there talking about divisive, right? His words were divisive. we could say the same thing about people on your side. Some of
Harry's
Rashida
fishing.
Tlaib has been very divisive,
Yes.
right?
Hassan Piker.
Yeah, would you be okay with people taking shots at them? Would you have the same reaction, man? No, I guess not.
Actually, after today, I wouldn't give a shit. I would not give a shit if I read their obits tomorrow. I would actually light a cigar after today. Before today, it would have been like, that's terrible, that's awful, let's not do that. But now I'm like, fuck off. I don't care anymore. And you're going to have so many people doing that. You're going to have the wrong people doing that. And this is not going to go anywhere good. And you know what? You did this to yourselves. You deserve what's coming next. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, that's what's ironic about this whole situation is, he's sitting there talking about, all this speech can lead to, violent actions. Like, you're really coming at us for hate speech and hateful comments when that's all you fucking preach?
Let's talk about
your rhetoric.
What's the normal hate speech? The no words. Vagabond, how often do you get called the no words, and how often are they by people not on the left?
Never.
Well, he said never, everybody. He said never.
I mean, like, if we're joking around in person, but that's fine. But like, out of normal, like, I get called everything in the book by everyone that's on the left. So,
oh yeah, you get called a trash panda all the time. I've seen it.
Like, look what happened to Larry Elder when he was running for governor in California.
Yep.
That tells you everything about the left. Like,
the blackface of white supremacy.
Yeah, they only care about black folks if you vote for the same thing they do.
Yeah.
Other than that, they don't give a shit.
Where's the BLM marches and the leftists? Where are they for that pretty young girl that was raped and murdered by an illegal immigrant?
Yeah, like if it doesn't fit their narrative, or they can't get a vote out of it, and it's really fuck you, all you Negroes out there.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Damn cat. Turned on my walking down, hit my soundboard, and all of a sudden I started hearing my voice. Okay, so the world reacts to Charlie Kirk's assassination. Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. He was murdered for speaking truth and defending freedom, a lion-hearted friend of Israel. British Prime Minister Starmer, piece of shit. We must all be free to debate openly and freely without fear. There can be no justification for political violence, which is
as I jail my citizens for 20 citizens.
I quote tweeted him on this. I said, if Charlie had lived in your country, you would have had him put in jail. Go fuck yourself.
Tommy
I didn't say go fuck yourself, but I did say your leftists are the biggest threat to the people of the world. Or
Tommy Robinson freaking took it to him because of that. He's all like, you've literally stoked hatred towards your political opponents and got us threatened and endangered for you to say this is absolute hollow.
What's really concerning is that Starmer noted Kirk's Turning Point USA has a British offshoot active in conservative politics. Yes, there is Turning Point Britain. So that for those that live in the UK, I'd be concerned because Starmer may be now looking towards you guys.
I am so sick and tired of the left all using the exact same safety speech. No, this isn't an issue of political violence. Shut the fuck up. You're copy and paste that every single person is using. You're only calling it political violence as a shield of what it is. This was targeted assassination. It's not just politics. It's explicitly liberal violence.
Yes.
And no, it's not gun violence either.
Violence.
It is ideological violence. And this is them saying that they want all of us dead. This isn't about Kirk. Kirk was just the easy one who was really vocal. They would do this to everyone else in a heartbeat. And they used this label. They when Trump was shot, it was political violence. When those two Democrats in whatever state were shot, it was political violence. It's all, there's no place for political violence, so there's no place for gun violence. Why don't you be honest? There's no place for Democrats to become unhinged and shoot their opponents.
Because they think they deserve it. They wouldn't have to shoot us if we just thought like them. If we just got in line and did what
If
we
you
were told.
just toe the line, just
And-
take the vaccine. This is what they always do. Just take the vaccine, bake the damn cake, wear the damn mask, or else. That's what that implies. That implied statement always ends up with the left.
Or
Just go
another
on, they always
another
say
one of my
or else.
favorite things is they'll sit there and like attack, and the right always on the defense. And then one time somebody goes, "Nope, get the fuck off me." Hey, what are you doing? Why are you acting violent? Well, what do you do? That's political violence.
I knew you'd do this. Yeah, and like that's when Blue Scorpio in the chat. I know he's just memeing, but that is legitimately an abusive X situation because they'll kick you to a turn, they'll kick you to they'll put your back up against the wall, and then when you throw a punch or you respond, it just confirms everything that they they said they believed about you. It's like, whoa, what? This is not this. Where did this come from? They always pretend like they're the victims. That's what these people do. Mainly women pull this shit because let's be honest, there's not a single shred of testosterone within these bitch-made pieces of shit. They're all incredibly feminized men. It's all bitch tactics, but that's exactly what women do. They'll push you to the brink, and then if you're a man, if you shove her off, you like, get the fuck off me, go away. They'll be like, oh my god, he abused me. And if Theo were here, he could totally back me up on this.
Yeah.
But
well,
the right doesn't do this. We confront people directly based on their points, but the left push people to the breaking point, and they get mad when people lash out.
Well, that's
'cause you're not supposed
exactly.
to defend yourself. Go ahead, Devil. Sorry.
But that's exactly what we know they wanted because we've been talking about it for the past couple years. They want a Tran Floyd. They want they have these transgender people shooting up schools and stuff, and they're going to wait till the one time somebody actually shoots one of them because of fear of what they're going to do. And then that's going to be their thing to sit there and say, you have to accept trans because look, you're actually getting killed, even though they say that now and we have no proof of it.
So finally on this tweet, so I can get it pulled on. This even shows you in Madrid, mourners held a small tribute outside the U.S. embassy, underscoring the international impact of Kirk's death. So he's not even. I mean, that completely U.S., but yet in Madrid.
Spain.
And I think
it wasn't Dan Bass said that.
Okay, hold on. I think this fucker's back.
I banned him already. Fuck him.
Oh, okay. I can still see the chats. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to.
Oh no, it's fine. That's it. But that just shows you the impact that he had. I mean, that even in a different country, they're doing this. I mean,
5 of them. To say nothing in Brazil. I think Dan Vasc had a Brazil chapter there that he was a part of or something like that. He's connected with it somehow.
Oh, here's another fake acting like it's a Ilhan Omar. Political violence is absolutely unacceptable. Again, political violence. Political violence. And indefensible, unconscionable, and acts of violence should have no place in our country. Let's pray for no more living beings to be gun violence, political violence. No, it's Democrat violence. By the way, we all remember what you said about 9/11.
Yep.
And let's.
I mean, some people did some things.
You thought
name the last mass shooting that was carried out by a right winger. You can't because we don't do this shit. You do.
Deport her.
We don't need any additional brother marrying.
Reinstate the law that no Muslims could hold office.
I'm okay with that.
It's not really working out. Let's just be honest.
They are all enemies of the state.
Oh, we're racist because we said that? Oh, fucking well.
Fly her back to Somalia and
it's not a race. It's not a race, and it's not even really a religion. You want the inside baseball on how people that are in that actually think. Talk to an ex-Muslim. Have a long conversation, preferably one from the Middle East. 2 of my favorite customers, a married couple. The dude was from Iraq, and his girlfriend was from, I want to say Pakistan, but they escaped. Like, if they ever went back, both of their families would kill them. And they will tell you exactly how it is.
But I'm honestly not surprised at all that we're seeing so much outreach from the whole world, because what Charlie Kirk ultimately did was tell every single person, you're not alone. There's somebody else out there, and a lot of people out there who all believe these exact same things. You're not crazy. You've not been abandoned, and you're not a bad person for having alternate beliefs. You're not alone, and there's an entire community, and that is the Turning Point community. And they go out to college campuses to reassure students. They go out and do these events to reassure everybody who has been abandoned politically by both families and friends. That's what he.
I also posted another. Actually, one of Charlie Kirk's posts back in 2016.
Okay, where'd you send it to me?
I think I know which one.
Private chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I know what you're referring to.
Yeah, so Charlie Kirk wrote this back in 2016. If you can click on it, or
why won't it just let me open the open link in new tab? Will that work? There we go. Hold on. It opens the X app. Does anybody use the X app? I just use the.
I accidentally downloaded it, and it'll do that from time to time now.
Oh God, I must have done the same thing.
I didn't know they made an app for the computer. Why would you install the X app?
Hey, you want to know what, child? You calm down.
Sometimes you hit a button and don't realize it. You fucking infant.
I don't think it's called paying attention.
Okay, Charlie, you can tell a lot about a person by how they react. Oh, and someone dies. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep.
He wrote back November 27th, 2016.
And let's keep in mind as well, it's a common line going around. When these fuckers tell you who they are, you better listen. And when it comes,
they've been telling us forever. And
don't forget what they said. Don't forget what they. That doesn't mean you go and give them retribution, but you make sure they know that you remember.
What's so cool, and I hate that it took this to make that happen. I mean, it was inevitable, but the left are a dial, the right is a switch. So this is the switch flip. If oh god, this looks so unhinged. It's like if Subway Lady wasn't enough, Charlie Kirk was the switch flip, and nothing is going to be the same after this. You cannot put this genie back in the bottle. You're going to have to appease us. There is no peace made with the right at this point. We're done negotiating with you. You're going to have to. There is no truce. You just give up. Just surrender. We're fucking in charge now. You're done.
The Democrats have spent their moral currency.
Yeah, there's. I mean, this used to be. There's one side that if you see a person in date, like somebody needs help, they tripped and fell in the crosswalk, and there's a car coming. All you got to do is lift and pick them up. One side won't even question about who it is. The other side will want to make sure they're properly vetted before they either decide to help or point and laugh.
Aspen looks like he wants to eat me. I don't like it.
Because he does.
Guys,
it's me.
He's hiding under your bed, Nate.
You like one of those $2 steaks he eats, man.
All right, let's see. Bats sent this to us. Bats had to go to bed, so
Again, and it's been a little while. Just before I get into the main topic of the video, I want to explain why there haven't been any videos. My dad has been in the hospital for the better part of a week now. Very serious situation. It has required my full attention. And because of that, I've been on calls, I've been dealing with other people, talking to members of the family, and doing everything that I need to be there for my dad and for my family during this situation. And because of that, I haven't been live and I haven't made a lot of videos. I apologize for that. Hopefully I'll be back as soon as possible. That being said, we had something insane happen today, and I was able to break away a little bit earlier, and I wanted to make a video about it and talk about the obvious and inevitable nature of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This happened a few hours ago, and it was probably one of the most gruesome and graphic, and this is coming from somebody who grew up on LiveLeak.
LiveLeak? We have X for that now.
Aspen Gold
Iron, you're muted.
Plane of existence, Strider.
Oh, I said we got to make this transformative. So everybody do what Asmund does when he's reacting to something. Move your eyebrows a lot and go, yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Yeah.
You've been gone a while. Messed you. Hope your dad's doing
Okay, we're good.
Going back to it.
Videos I've ever seen. The first time I saw a video, I thought it was AI generated. The guy gets shot in the neck and blood is spurting out. I didn't even know it could do that. And it was absolutely fucking horrifying to see something like that happen in front of a massive audience of people. Now, if you don't know who Charlie Kirk is, Charlie Kirk has been a pretty noteworthy, controversial guy. He's a conservative. He goes to a lot of college campuses, does live debates. This is a pretty popular format nowadays, and Charlie Kirk has been popularizing it and utilizing it now for many years, and he was even featured in South Park recently because of it. Charlie Kirk definitely is not a super radical right-wing person, but I would say that he's more of the moderate
Charlie was, he could actually, he talked to people. Crowder just slipped into mockery and he could be a bit more aggressive. Charlie Kirk had a whole different approach.
Yeah.
That's why he was more dangerous, because he probably changed a lot of people's minds.
He did.
Well, yeah, because Charlie's method of debate was different than Stevens is more combative. As Charlie would like, all right, say your 2 cents, and then I respond afterward and make my rebuttal.
In all political conversations, all social conversations, and all discourse on the internet in general,
I'm gonna kind of skip ahead.
It's almost unrecoverable. You have people that are out there all the time advocating for violence, advocating for people to get killed. Somebody needs to take care of this guy.
Needs a producer
Somebody
to tell him
needs
he's on
to
the wrong
deal with
mic.
this. I wish he were dead. Won't somebody do it? The 80s.
He's 100% right. That's all you see. Anytime somebody says something they don't like, they automatically want you dead. Now, hold on. I saw something cool from Roguish Nerd, or not cool, but actually pretty terrible. Is this it? Yeah, this is such a wild story. I've had a slew of children tell me they've had friends celebrating Charlie's assassination.
Those parents should be purged.
And then he does. He wants to make sure that he's not just. We know you're not hanging out with a slew of children just because Roguish Nerd. You're a family dad. It's not like random kids are just coming up to me. No,
I'm just clarifying, guys.
Yeah. And he said that they were between 10 and 14-year-olds.
God,
because they're being indoctrinated early.
Yeah.
Well, because all their
that means we have a slew of kids growing up without empathy. We're gonna have adults.
Yeah.
Just they don't know what empathy is or sympathy.
Here's what I'll say.
And then it leads to the situation that happened on the light rail of people being apathetic to a violent act.
Literally looking and watching someone die and just like, oh well. I don't get it. I'll never get it.
Yeah, that definitely
maybe the end of Seinfeld, their finale, maybe is a law that really should be put in place of actual some good Samaritan laws.
Yeah,
you are obligated in a social to render help. Maybe not stop the guy, but immediately render help to a victim.
See, I've watched that quite a few times, and the people it did look like more they were just so desensitized to it, and maybe they didn't know what was going on. They were just like, oh, let's get away from there. I don't want to fucking throw those 3 people on, throw them onto the fire just yet.
I will.
If I'm a little in between. I don't 100% agree that they were not terrible, but I don't 100% agree that they are. So the fact that the young guy and that girl did come from the whole other side of the train to do what they could, even though there was not a goddamn thing they could do, but they fucking tried. That did help a little bit.
They could have covered her though.
I know, that's what got me, but she looked over at that woman sitting next to her.
She was crying.
Looked like all she wanted was somebody to tell her lie to her and tell her it was going to be okay. That's where I'm getting shut. This fucked me up. I didn't sleep over this shit last night.
Me neither.
Anyway, Arza, you were going to say something.
Oh, yeah, I think we need to give a little bit more sympathy to the children who are repeating this vile shit. Because I remember what it's like to have been a child who was very politically left. And
2 years ago?
No, not
I
quite.
was never that stupid.
It was 4 years ago. I was radicalized into the right, But up until I was about 16 or 17, I was very far left, and I believed what I was told. So when I was told conservatives were killing kids in schools, I believed them. When I was told that conservatives are causing trans people to die, I believed them. When I was told that conservatives are killing countless women by not letting them get abortions, I believed them. So there's a lot of this empathy propaganda going around. To them, cheering on Kirk stuff is the empathetic move because Kirk is causing harm. That's what they truly believe. Yes, Blue Scorpio, poor little gay me was so misguided. That is very true.
The thing is that kind of gives excuse to it. If people have got to raise their kids to learn for themselves and not believe what they're spoon fed. We can't just sit there and say because
they have control of the schools, dude. And
but see, I was raised and I never freaking not one day in my whole life ever believed a damn thing anyone ever told me. I freaking figured it out for myself.
Okay, but
because I don't trust people.
Most people are enlightened though, and they're being told this by their parents, by their teachers, and by their peers. But here's the other thing: Charlie Kirk is one of the key things to kind of waking me up. Admittedly, not directly, but more through the influence he's had, and more importantly. When I watched my peers become more radically left, that's what pushed me away. When people were saying, I want them to murder Trump, when they were saying all these horrendous, heinous things, that's what made me stop and go, oh, maybe we're the bad guys. Maybe this is not the right time. Maybe we should.
Are we the baddies?
Unfortunately, I do have to reference that, even though it's such an overused meme. But it's what made me realize we have to deal with this intellectually and articulately, exactly how Kirk was doing it. And so the more of these 14-year-olds who celebrate, the more of
they
them
killed him for it.
Exactly. And more of these children realize, oh, this is the wrong thing to do. This is the wrong way to be. I need to go and be better. And so children celebrating this, I think it's an unfortunate but almost a necessary part of development, and it will help wake them up and others up.
It also it also goes to just not just the younger ones, it's the ones in college. There's the story that just recently came out of a school, I believe it was in Texas, I don't remember completely, where in a children's literature course, they were pushing in a state college gender trainings.
Yeah.
The student pushed back. The teacher, the dean of that part of the school, and one other person were all fired.
Good.
Yeah, but first they tried to expel the kid, but then he fought back. That was a great story.
It's not we can't just roll over and play dead anymore. And the right has been incredibly kind to these people and not fought back, not fought tooth and nail, refused to use the tactics of the enemy against them. Because the only way that they're going to stop, because we've been told by so many spineless, squishy Republicans, and a lot of them actually on our side, you don't want to be exactly like them. Yeah, you.
Yeah, I'm so sick of hearing that. I'm so sick of hearing that.
You
Like,
fucking do want to be them.
Bigger man bullshit. If somebody's setting fucking prison rules, you gotta fucking play by them.
Yeah. They're the ones that set the we are the only ones that are operating by rules that we set up in our own heads. They operate on a completely different set of rules. They do not operate on any set of rules.
I'm not saying we're not gonna go out and start fucking like don't want a sniper to go take out Hassan Piker or any bullshit like that.
No.
But the lawfare and everything else, if they're why the fuck they've got I'm so sick of these press conferences with Pam Bondi and everybody else saying that other chick, Tulsi, talking about how they've got fucking Obama by the short and curlies for the whole thing from the election. Then fucking indict him already.
Yeah.
Well, that's
fucking do something.
Like, we're tired of being the pushover responding agency every fucking time.
Yes.
You know, like, grow some fucking cojones and do shit. Like, no more playing patty cake with people who don't want to who are throwing rocks back right at you and shit.
Well, that's
like,
the thing. I've ever since I was a kid, my dad told me, don't fight to fair, fight to win. You know, if they want to play dirty, don't sit there and say, okay, I'm gonna play by the rules. You play the game the way they want to play it.
It wouldn't even be that hard to fight, just a little dirty, but still within the realm of some, you know, without going full fucking criminal like they have. But still, they won't even do that.
Well, look, their thing is, all these people, they're fucking cowards. They will shy away from a fight instantly the minute they sense strength. Because how many times has some activist, some low-life activist judge, Obama appointee judge, tried to block something that Trump's done, but apparently it turns out that they couldn't actually block something that Trump's done, and it's been overturned by the Supreme Court every time. Trump is actually allowed to do all this stuff. How many times have...
Why don't we prevent them from even having to?
Exactly. But like, these, all you have to do is fight back even a little bit. They will back down because they don't have the stomach for the fight, because they never operate from any sort of moral or legal or even legal grounds.
It's exactly like Vagabond said. We're constantly playing offense, and it's so fucking exhausting.
You mean defense?
Yeah, defense. Yeah, it's time for fucking offense.
Let's also not gloss over the fact that this losing with dignity bullshit started with fucking McCain, and it's the McCainite wing of the Republican Party that were hamstringing Trump in his first term the whole time. They're still
McCain was never like this. Somebody posted a picture of Romney shaking Obama's hand after he won, and they said, "Why can't we go to back to this political climate? You mean a fucking uniparty with professional wrestling?"
That's still
it was
there,
fake.
by the way. And
McCain was
the one
fake.
that made it worse. Yeah,
it was all fake.
The other problem too. I know Trump's doing a lot, but he, not to say force him to do more, but he needs to go more on offensive more, because for instance, we still got political prisoners like guy in Florida. Well, he's actually from Wisconsin, but CSR Firearms. That guy needs a fucking pardon. The black guy in New York that was building guns legally in his own house needs a pardon. Like, there's so many other cases like that where
he needs to pardon the woman praying at the abortion clinic.
Yes, stop waiting. Yeah. I'm sorry, the courts have been corrupted. Even the Supreme Court. Clarence Thomas ain't going to be up there as long as we like him to be. You know, eventually he's going to retire, and then who knows who gets replaced. Like, start go on the offensive now.
He's going to replace him.
Position.
Yeah, but like, it's time to go on the offensive. We're just we're going to wait. Like, we're waiting on the Supreme Court to fix 2A cases for like the past 70 years. Are we going to wait another fucking 70 years just to say that, oh, well, actually the Constitution says shall not be infringed? Like, we need to get this shit done in our fucking lifetimes.
Yeah.
I got something to pull up real quick. This is why I think the left sees him as so dangerous. So this individual, you will notice, he ain't white.
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk changed my life. I attended Turning Point USA's Young Black Leadership Summit in October of 2018 when I was 14 at the time. But Charlie told me it didn't matter how young I was. I could fight alongside him in this movement. From then on, I attended every Turning Point conference every year from 2018 to 2025. I grew up in the movement and became a person I am today because of the inspiration from Charlie Kirk and his organization. I will never be the same without him, and this country will never be the same either. He was a husband, a father, a man of God, and a visionary for our nation.
Yeah, Chandler Crump's a badass. I fucking love that kid. He doesn't pull his punches.
Cool. Good for him.
I cannot wait to see who comes next.
There will be more. And
I think it just I think they don't realize the firestorm that's going to occur with more people actually coming out. Now you will have some tonight on Tim today during a few of the Tim Pool's streams. He's saying that he's now canceling all of his events. He was going to go to campuses.
Yeah, that's smart.
See, the one thing is we can't.
For now, it's smart. Can't make that permanent. We can't let these fuckers win, but that's smart for right now.
Yep.
The campus events are the most important events because that's really where the mind's going to be changed. All it takes to change the mind of somebody is to get them to ask one question. And if they ask one question that they themselves cannot properly answer, you will destabilize their entire belief structure. And college is the perfect place to do that.
And that's why they took him out.
Mm-hmm. Well,
because it was effective.
And because every time people try to criticize Ben Shapiro or Charlie Kirk for going on college campuses, you're just debating dumb old college students. And Charlie Kirk's like, no, I'm talking to voters. Y'all are 18 to 22. You can vote. I'm talking to future voters. And some of you may not be voting at the time. Okay, fine, that's your right. But listen, I'm here to try to discuss these ideas with you. And I guarantee you, and I said this in 2024 whenever Trump won the second term. Charlie Kirk was instrumental in making that happen. 100%. That's why he was so ecstatic whenever Trump won. He worked his ass off to make that happen because he went directly to the campuses and talked to voters where they were. We cannot let that up. That was so effective.
If we can't have an opposing voice in the colleges, then we just need to defund all of them immediately.
Completely agree.
Mm-hmm.
We also need to point out who is responsible: the mainstream media, and of course the college campuses, and a lot of these content creators, and they need to be formally charged for the harm they've done.
And Disney and Warner Brothers and Netflix. Netflix is a big one. The fucking mainstream media. It isn't just news. News is the only thing implanting these fucking ideas that everyone that disagrees with you is a Nazi that deserves to die. It's fucking entertainment, comic books, movies, video games.
Writers at Detective Comics.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have to bring that up. I still
because it's fucking true.
Well, also remember what was the biggest meme? The biggest flash in the pan meme was it last week? With Jessica Chastain with glasses in front of a computer, it being having woke white women tracking down right-wing extremists, which does not happen. Name the past 5 mass attacks done by right-wingers. They don't exist because right-wingers don't do that. But
they have to paint that picture. That movie needs to be pulled from fucking movie. That movie should be pulled from the movie theater immediately because it's a fucking lie.
It's a TV show. It's on Apple. No one's going to watch it. No one watches Apple. Yeah, no one watches Apple. But it's Jessica Chastain, and she's kind of like she's not a non-entity in Hollywood now. But it's still kind of like you chose the worst possible fucking time to make something like this because all you're doing is just making the Charlie Kirk situation even worse, and they couldn't have foreseen that. But they are operating within a landscape that makes white patriotic right wingers the enemy by default for no other reason other than we fucking say so.
I was just watching this show because I ran out of the last show I was watching. And I started watching this one I think it's called Countdown. It's on like a Prime or something, and it has Jason Eccles or whatever from Supernatural. And so I was like, okay, I'll watch this. The first guy they go after is some sort of terrorist from some Baltic state. I can't even remember which country. And it was good. It was a good show. The second guy they go after is a right-winger. He's planning on assassinating the president and the governor of California. And when he's driving in his truck, he's literally listening to somebody who sounds exactly like Hannity.
Oh, of course. Oh, God. Again, name a single instance when that's ever happened.
Where are all the right-wing terrorists? Where are they?
Who's trying to assassinate presidents right now? It's I don't think it's from the right. That's kind of weird. Huh?
Yeah, but there's
Democrats.
There's one other avenue we haven't quite talked about yet, and this is the impact on the rest of the world. I mean, we talked about what other people are saying in defense, but Nepal is on fire.
Yeah, that's
France
crazy.
is on fire. And England's very close to being on fire. Poland just succeeded, or I think they just succeeded from the UN.
Yeah,
If nothing
they're
else,
not
they just
around.
did enacted Article 4. This is
They
going to
did.
happen everywhere. And now that they've officially killed one of the nicer people, the rest of the world is going to respond defensively and in kind. And we're about to see I think we're on the verge of a global civil war.
Yeah, I do too. That's what I was saying earlier today when I was talking with my wife and we were like, well, civil war. I'm like, I'm more afraid of this being it could be like us against England. We've got Ireland on our side, maybe if they pull through.
Well, the thing is, I've been saying it for a while. I think it's already happened with the whole censorship stuff, where it's like a global Cold War, not in the sense where like people can just be mass killing other people, countries and stuff, but it's over free speech, censorship, and political opinions. Yeah. So with here in the United States, it's going to be within. We got the one side trying to silence the other by getting rid of us, while the other side just playing, secondhand returns, and then worldwide, like basically everyone on our side is being a response agent, as opposed to this whole thing. Like, oh well, they banned this thing over here. What we're gonna do to fight against it? It's like right now we're just on the responding agency, and we need to stop just being respondents and get on the up.
Completely agree. Well, the thing is, what you're seeing, like with Nepal and with France, and actually with the UK and is in the US too, to a lesser extent, but like under Biden it was more pronounced. But like to a lesser extent now, you're seeing a huge populist wing of just the entire world rising up and saying "fuck you," because France's government completely collapsed, and granted that doesn't really mean anything to like parliamentary systems, because the governments fall and have to be reformed all the fucking time. It's maddening and confusing. Same thing with the UK. You have an entire group of people who are rising up against the UK establishment, who for the longest time have covered up Muslim rape gangs and are completely okay with their people being completely subjugated because their subjugators are brown and Muslim. They don't give a shit. Same thing with Nepal. Their entire cabinet was rife with corruption. And Nepal's like, fuck you, we're going to drive you out. And you were saying the same thing with Ireland and Scotland. Scotland's axe girl fighting off, again, surprise, surprise, a Muslim rapist. And like, we're seeing a huge populist contingency fighting back against like a government press gang of oppression, because they're not actually enlisting soldiers, actual national soldiers or military or any kind of military might to subjugate their population. They're using nuisance tactics, like in the UK. They're using terror by all these imported Muslims to maintain order, in order to not get your head chopped off or arrested by their authorities. They are specifically a tool of subjugation. And you're seeing a gigantic team with some of the most powerful nations on earth who could stop this immediately fighting back. And Poland actually burning the EU flag was fantastic. I love seeing that. We had that in the UK for a little bit under Nigel Farage. I don't know how what that ended up being, but like, everyone is thumbing their nose at authority, holding a giant middle finger up to the globalists and saying, fuck you, we're not going to do what you tell me anymore. Fuck you, Rage Against the Machine. But this is good. This is good.
You know what my wet dream is? A military strike at the WEF headquarters. And
the what?
Whenever the WEF, whenever the next gathering is, have a fucking full on military raid.
Completely okay with that.
I've said it a bunch that whenever you have these cultural kind of things that push forward past where culture is and what it's accepts, there's a rubber band effect. There's a pushback, there's a snapback, and it can, like I said, sometimes get extremely violent. I think that's what we're seeing here on a globalist kind of idea from the globalist, is this idea of a snapback against this everything that we've been fighting against here for years now. the pushing, like you said, Muslims into European countries that now they're trying to take them over. You're seeing a snapback against that. You're seeing snapback against the mass migration here in America. You're seeing it against the DEI push. You're seeing it against transgender push. You're seeing it against all this stuff, and it's happening simultaneously. It's just the question is, how big is it going to get? How big is the snapback going to get, and how violent? Because people are just sick of it. They're sick of all of it, every single bit.
Yep. Okay, let's see what Sarah Gonzalez has.
It was one of those bitches on The View. After President Trump went up on the RNC stage at the convention and he had the bandage on his ear, he had just gotten shot. Kai Trump, his granddaughter, stood up there and talked about her grandfather. And what The View said was, I didn't like it because it humanizes him.
And I know his grandchild was up on the thing, and they're trying to humanize him and change your idea about who this guy is. Don't fall for that.
Trump, you're talking about. Talking about Trump.
And all the clapping seals.
All of them, boomer women.
I had a clip. Hold on, pause real quick. I had another great clip of Whoopi for talking about the train thing, but now it's going to be wasted. But she had another glorious take about how don't politicize this poor girl's death. She was killed by somebody with mental illness who should not have been in that train, should not have been out in public to begin with. This was a policy problem, so don't politicize it. Policy, you stupid fucking cow! It was the politics that got her killed. Retard. Go ahead.
Want anyone to remember that we are human. And this is the end result of that. They don't want you to be humanized. They want you to be demonized. Because if you're demonized, what comes next is obvious. And what comes next is justified in their mind. That is why they are doing what they are doing. That is why you hear the rhetoric that you heard both before Charlie Kirk was killed. Did he deserve to die because he had a different opinion? Did those children deserve to grow up without a father because he had a different opinion? His beautiful wife has to navigate this alone because he had a different opinion? Is that what the left is reduced to?
That's what they've always been.
I hope Van Jones sees this picture of Charlie. I hope his words haunt him forever.
I hope something else happens to Van Jones, but I can't say it on here.
Get
And everybody like him. And everybody like him. That was an epic rant. Sarah Gonzalez always delivers.
You can say it.
Come on. All of the major networks are nothing but massive propaganda.
Yep.
They're allowed to lie. They're allowed to accuse people of anything and everything, and it's perfectly fucking fine. And you know, like their biggest concern after the guy was shot was, oh, Trump might use this against us somehow.
Yep. You know how I know that?
We're the real victims here.
For Lady in the Train. Yep, they did the same thing for Lady in the Train. They didn't care that she died. They cared how the right would weaponize this. Go fuck yourselves. That's all they care about. Because they don't care about the human cost of anything. They care about how it's going to be used against them. Because the end goal is always the end of history. And the end goal is always my way. And if you do not get in line, I will kill you and step over your body to make it happen. Because I cannot be stopped. I'm on the side of good. I'm using the royal I and we here, YouTube, so calm down. No, you're not. You're on the side of evil. And if there's one thing that life itself needs to do is replicate itself, is keep itself alive. You are the party of death. You do. Nature itself abhors you and will spit you out like the bad potato you are.
Blue-eyed Scorpio. Yeah, Hassan is spinning it to how Trump is going to be extra dictator toward liberalism. Good. You already call him a dictator. I don't give a fuck.
You know, I'm almost honestly shocked Hassan hasn't made fun of this as being Charlie Kirk getting out of their debate.
Winslow Red Cross, good to see you. I've seen young leftists starting to get intolerant to different opinions when Bill Clinton got elected. Wow.
I don't know. I wasn't old enough to remember that, but I don't know.
I was just a kid.
Yeah, same.
It's only a Hummer. Guys, back off. It was just a Hummer.
I was just.
Monica Lewinsky doesn't look too bad now. That's kind of surprising.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah,
It's funny.
she's one
Anyway.
she's one of those people that got more attractive as they got older. There's a couple of women who really that's how they work.
For the next Make Me a Sandwich, women involved in political scandals.
All of them.
Sure.
Okay, you got another one ready, Emerald?
If we want to, I mean, the only thing that I just have up at the moment is just Glenn Beck and Megyn Kelly.
Bring it up.
This one killed me.
Diana, these fuckers dehumanize Charlie Kirk and many like him. They want to make them into sound bites like Nazi, etc. Not flesh, blood, not son, husband, father, Christian. Yeah, 100% right.
One of the best memes. I don't even know if you would call it a meme because it's not supposed to be funny, but the the Last Samurai, the movie The Last Samurai, where when the main samurai guy dies and the emperor says, "Tell me how he died," and he says, "I'll tell you how he lived."
Yeah,
they put that with Charlie Kirk.
Dude, I could quote. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. I don't give a
Same. I've seen about a dozen, like 24 times.
I know it's very loose with the historical facts, only loosely based on a guy, and it's basically just a rehash of Last of the Mohicans. But fuck off, it's great.
Music is a banger too.
Oh god, everything about all the actors, every single actor in that movie's phenomenal. And,
Film.
All right, back to depressed mode.
There are news outlets reporting the worst right now, Glenn. I don't know what I'm waiting for before I report it. I trust just the news. I trust Deseret. What are we waiting for, like the AP to say it? We don't trust them more than we trust these. They're reporting that Charlie has died. That he's dead. At the age of 31. Which he would have to be if that video was real.
There's no way he survived that. The only good thing is, it had to have happened quickly.
Right. If you see the video, you do not see any suffering.
No.
He appears to have been spared the horrific moments after that the girl on the Charlotte train wasn't, when she knew she was dying or she knew something terrible had happened.
I don't think
In the
Charlie
videos,
did.
it's clear Charlie went down. He went down quickly.
Every single person that supports this deserves to burn in hell.
I'll send them there if they want me to.
I mean, Trump needs to start acting like a wartime president because he is one.
Yep, he is.
He will now.
And
again, I'm all for it.
Because this leftist shit is global. Like Vagabond was saying, we need to get our house in order first because we don't need what if the UN just decides to start sending or fucking the idiot, like, they have no idea how bad this could get. But so we got to get our house in order first.
The UN can say whatever they want. They
with our shit.
Yeah, like.
Well, that's the thing. They can't try to outright conquer us because we fit the bill for all of their fucking defense. If they would ever try to engage in any kind of military force against us, what it
would take. That's why we have to get our house in order first, because it would take
Yeah.
a military coup on U.S. soil to go ahead and then, with the aid of everything, under the guise of, well, we have to stop he's a dictator. We have to stop a dictator, right?
You have an entire country. You
You're a
have an
dictator.
entire country who would love nothing more than to be stacking blue helmets and the heads inside them. And we have been dreaming about this since the day that fucking monstrosity building went up. Bring it on, bitch.
And-
I am preparing for this day for ages. I'm
Jack,
ready
I hope
you.
this tidal wave hits hits you guys across the pond everywhere. I hope that everybody who's just been stuck in this, like, well, what can we do? We just got to we'll vote them out, by golly. It's not happening.
Nope.
Yeah, we covered that. Charlie Kirk's last tweet was America will never be the same, with the horrible, horrible picture. And now it's his picture and it's the same tweet. All right, who's got something else?
Sorry,
do we have any
people on Facebook?
I bet. Oh fuck, Facebook. No, I haven't. I left Facebook because of Facebook people.
I mainly have it for Facebook Marketplace. But other than that, you know, when you go there, you just end up seeing some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I actually do have something. the first thing I posted in the private chat. It's a Kirsha meme that I think everyone will laugh at.
Let me see if I can find it. The very first thing, yeah.
So here's a little bit of information also. One of Glenn Beck's daughters was only 10 feet away.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's his youngest daughter, who I believe just turned 19.
The more and more I hear about
you guys see the thing from TMZ?
Which one? That piece of shit is barely containing a smile.
TMZ was in the middle of a live stream discussing the stuff, and the exact moment Kirk dies or was announced dead, they were cheering super loudly in celebration of it.
Oh my god!
Oh, TMZ. Well, I got that. I'll pull that up. They have already issued apologies saying it was tone deaf and what wasn't really what you heard wasn't really what you heard.
Oh,
I do
shut
like this.
up.
Never thought I'd die fighting side by side with an anime fox. What if I was fighting side by side with a friend? All right, I can do that. That's pretty good.
Every ugly word.
I sent you Elizabeth Warren. Essentially, they asked her if she would calm down her rhetoric after the Charlie Kirk thing, and she.
Where'd you send it to me?
I DM'd it to you on X.
Okay, perfect. That's easier for me.
Yeah, actually, I was on Facebook, and one of my oldest friends, actually, someone who I remember being as a single digits. He posted a sarcastic thoughts and prayers, I guess, for Charlie Kirk. I said fuck you, and then I unfriended him. Like I've been a friend with this guy for a long time. I'm not putting up with this shit. And he's a raging leftist TDS piece of human garbage. I don't care that he served in the military. I don't fucking care. But like, no. I don't have any tolerance for these people because they're pieces of shit. Nobody should. If anybody in your sphere is celebrating this or is okay with this or is ending their sentence with a but after they're saying that I'm sad that this guy died, no, cut them out of your life because they will do the same thing to you if it happens to you. Not.
They might even if you're popular enough, they might even cheer if you die.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
That's the truth. And you know, I used to be all for I liked the Ripple model. We'll work with anybody who's talented. We'll hire anyone who, as long as you can engage with us, we can engage with you. I'm like, start vetting your employees. They have to at least not be left at all.
No.
From center on, that's about your only choice.
Center maybe.
Can't hire them. They have to be leftists, and these commies need to be fucking ostracized, kind of like how we were for a long, long time, where you had to be quiet, you know.
All this proves that McCarthy was right to purge these people and to throw them to the fringes of society, to make them persona non grata anywhere they went, to where they wouldn't even be able to sit down at a fucking McDonald's without being rode out. We need to be treating them the same.
Was that motherfucker right about Hollywood or what?
Yep.
Also,
always was. McCarthy was a genius. He was an American hero.
Let's also just point out the major difference between, because we're basically calling for cancel culture, admittedly, but let's not pretend there isn't a massive difference between the two. We were canceled for mere disagreements We're canceling them for cheering
Killing
on an
people.
assassination and a political act of violence.
We don't know which ones actually gonna actually do that, because
they have
they
no
do.
interest in living amongst us. They have no interest in living amongst us. They want us dead so that they can have their utopia. There is no other explanation. There is no middle ground. Do not let them try to over explain it. No, they want us dead so that they can have their utopia. You first, bitch.
And what are the things they're against? Family, kids, religious tolerance.
Religion in general.
Yeah.
Liberty.
Unless it's a religion that's we can either qualify in as oppressed, or they can help get us what we want, then they're okay for now. We'll just fight with them later.
I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, unless it's like Islam or something. No.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. All right, let's see what Warren says.
Oh, please. Right. Why don't you start with the President of the United States? Right? And every ugly meme he has posted, and every ugly word.
Every ugly meme they've posted.
Him first. Him first. If he won't do it, I won't do it. Him first.
Where's
You're not
about people assassinated?
You're not getting shot at.
I was just watching an episode of Deadwood where Seth Bullock just caved an Indian's head in with a rock, and I'm just having that rush through my head right now for some reason. I have no idea why.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've never had the urge to stomp on the
please.
windpipes
Right.
of
Why don't you
grown-ass
start with the
women, but
President of the
here I am.
United States? Right? And every ugly meme he has posted.
Like I said, none of which has ever got
a father of two died, and she's complaining about
Why don't you start with the
memes.
President of the United
She's complaining about what got Charlie Kirk sad. What about everybody that disagrees with us or makes fun of us?
Fuck you.
Won't you think of the poor murderers?
You're still over here wobbling in your feelings about mean comments on the internet, and like Strider just said, you know, a father died today, and you're worried about fucking memes, you whore.
Well, the thing is, Trump has never incited violence. Like, you may not like anything he's said, but Senator Warren, she's made calls to go harass and attack other senators or anyone in Congress or anyone that she has a different opinion with, whatever.
Rat out your family if you think they were at J. Sitch. Was that her or Nancy Pelosi? One of them was the one who incited insinuated that.
Let's not forget before that, the vaccine. They said the same thing. If you report on your friends and family who are not getting jabbed, who are gathering when they're not supposed to, ostracize them from it's funny how turnabout is fair play now.
In that video, she looks like a dirty fucking Q-tip. I've got to head out though. I'm
all right, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out. Sorry.
It's like 1 a.m. over here, or 1:08.
Yeah, anybody that's got to bounce, you can bounce. I'll probably hang out for a little bit longer.
Well, yeah, I'll catch you guys around. Thanks for having me on.
Anytime, dude.
I'll hang on for.
See you guys.
However, I'll probably stick around to the end. I usually don't go to bed until like 3 o'clock anyway. So.
I'm not tired. I'm usually dead to rights by now. But I should.
You're not tired. You're angry.
Yeah.
I've been angry all day.
I was angry since yesterday. I've been.
That's my secret, guys. I'm always angry.
No, this news hit me like a truck. I don't know what it is specifically, but just with everything else going on too, it's like this is
it's just the nature of it. It's like we've been discussing. There's no reason why it should have happened in the first place, and just like we've talked about, the fact that he's left behind 2 kids and his wife. It just sucks. The whole situation sucks.
This is what it says when your biggest threat to your political existence is a guy who goes to colleges talking to kids and like arguing against the ideas that are backed by the media, backed by all of your college professors, backed by pretty much everybody in the mainstream, especially in colleges. Yet he's able to turn things around with some of these young voters, and they had to kill him for it. Because they knew they couldn't create their own Charlie Kirk.
They tried.
They couldn't find their own. No, because dude, all of their people, like the Harry Sisson and the other one, Dean, whatever, the two twinks, everything that they say is manufactured. They're like a boy band. They don't, and no offense if my wife's listening. I know some of them are very talented. I wasn't talking about them. I was just talking about the concept.
Some of the bad ones.
My mind immediately went to the Backstreet Boys.
But I mean, with Trump or not Trump, Kirk was so effective because he focused on rhetoric above all else. It was pure logic. And sure, I don't agree with all of his logic because like he hinged on religion and whatnot, but there was still logic in everything he said. The left is antithetical to logic. They refuse to engage with it and believe in logic. So when you have someone out here whose sole line is being as logical as possible, they can't respond in kind. I mean, look at all the left-wing philosophers, ContraPoints, Philosophy Tube, all these faggots out there who push the leftist narrative so aggressively. Yeah, Vosh, not Harry Sisson and Dean Withers too. They all go to manipulation. They all go to cheap wins. When you watch these Charlie Kirk,
they lie about their opponent like blatantly. Charlie Kirk, the mentor to Chandler Crump, he's a KKK member, folks. Really?
But it doesn't matter because he also was honest, he was kind, and most importantly, he engaged with every conversation in good faith, even shaking hands with those who he has ideologically opposed to on every single level. He would still shake their hand.
That's a good one, Jack. I asked Jack on, he messaged me. It's like, oh no, I'd get your stream nuked.
You and me both, Jack.
Oh shit. Let's torture ourselves with this shit. But yeah, I mean, this is what everybody's been saying all day. Like, this is how they need to be exposed because this is the common attitude amongst them.
I don't know what he's gonna say, but I already want barbed wire in it.
There are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
Like you, bitch.
Just got shot.
Cancel culture. Let's bring cancel culture back. Every single one of these people need to get find out where they work.
Cunt famous. Every single one of these cunts. Make them famous. Make them lose their jobs. Make them be homeless. Make them lose custody of their kids. Everything. Destroy them.
I don't care anymore.
Folks, seems somebody just took a shot at one of the Fantafast's favorite 5 mile wide mouthpieces, Charles Chucklefuck.
You
By the way,
fake redneck.
Yes. Nobody who talks
He's a
like
hipster.
That
He's
is fascist.
This is a fashion. He's not the real fucking thing.
He's not. We have to put all these people on a watch list, like, for the love of God.
Oh, they already are. Like Libs of TikTok is already Libs of TikTok and people like Savvy, they are collecting receipts like fucking crazy and they're forwarding it all to the State Department. They said they're doing it. So yeah, they're gonna have a whole every single one of these people, you're gonna have a file now.
You got people fired for memes making fun of things. Go ahead, Emerald.
I was gonna say, can we just arrest them all and keep them without due process in a DC jail for a while?
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be amazing.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
How do we know they were going after the J6 people, even people that were just in DC.
Yeah.
Well, how do we know they weren't part of they weren't organizers of the riot?
Exactly.
That's what they did. How do we know everybody on TikTok wasn't coordinating and talking to each other? We should put them for public safety, put them somewhere until we get this all figured out.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
Interesting.
Why not?
Interesting.
Same fucking thing. Because this version of cancel culture is not the same. It's not the same to make fun of a man in a dress and then get canceled from your fucking job for it than to cheer when someone is assassinated.
Like cancel
in
culture is
in
when
the
you
United States.
Yeah. it's when you don't deserve it. Like this is actually consequence culture. If you're going to be this callous and this piece of shit, I'm sorry, your employer is going to now be made aware of this. And I don't know if anybody else has caught on yet. Businesses are cowards and they will do anything to protect their profit margin, which they should, but they are also very reticent to stand with their employees whenever they do something that's going to make the company look bad in general. So guess what? Guess what, assholes? You're done. Kiss that job goodbye. It's gone. So you will be purged within the week.
Jules in the vibe.
2028. Goodbye.
You guys have made the rules. We're just gonna play by the same ones.
And it's fucking high time. We should have been doing this a long time ago, but I understand why we didn't. Now that there's it's prison rules now.
No mercy. We're kicking you in the balls, figuratively. Maybe literally. I don't know. I wish a motherfucker would mess with me so I could do that. I've got a lot of aggression to get out. I think a lot of us do.
Yeah. I might have to take melatonin just to go to bed tonight.
Yeah.
I couldn't fall asleep last night. Again, all leading into today. Today I started off weird with having an Alan Parsons Project song stuck in my head from the moment I woke up, and everything else just feeling off all day long, all day up to that point. Something felt off today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird because we, for some reason, got in our head to start watching like the Mothman prophecies and research that, which is kind of interesting. How there's always just a bad vibe in the air leading up to something that has a massive impact, usually a tragedy, and kind of weird coincidence. Hey, I told you, I'm kind of a weirdo too. I wasn't always a conservative. Some would say I'm still not, but.
How about now?
I wasn't always the conservative.
Well,
and then
one of the most common lines.
Bullshit.
One of those common lines I've seen is, "I'm radical now."
Yeah. I was gonna, as a gag, because my original plan was to just talk about that girl, which we needed. I know this is that. I still have a plan. I'm going to be talking about her. I'm going to talk about that other young woman that was killed and start bringing up ones that have gone, all the victims that have been lost in the cracks because it didn't fit the narrative. And there are so fucking many. They were either killed by the oppressed class or illegals or this or that. And it never quite fit. And
doctors and lawyers.
Yeah. Oh, by engineers and
the rocket scientists and future engineers and scientists.
Yeah, and I mean some of these go back
scholars.
Go back to like fucking. Oh, go ahead.
The developer behind Ghost of Yokai has now been caught cheering on. We covered
that earlier.
Yeah, which. I need to reiterate, we warned you. We warned everybody, do not buy this game. It is infested with leftists. The main actress herself is a piece of shit. Do not buy this. Don't do it.
I took one look at the reveal trailer and was like, nope.
Yep. A lot of people did. And now this shit, you're done. That game's doomed.
I don't know if you got. I love Conservative Ant is fucking dope. I love that guy.
I adore this man. We'd be best friends.
Selena's been trying to get a hold of him.
So here's my synopsis of what just happened to Charlie Kirk. I'm telling you right now, liberal influencers and liberals and I can't even talk right now. I'm so fucking pissed. Y'all are fucking terrorists. Liberals are the fucking terrorists of the fucking planet. Y'all are the ones who are.
It's a terrorist organization.
And they're not going to have anything to say because a gay man is telling them this.
What's up, you queers?
Hey.
I haven't been on Twitter today. Anything happen?
Speaking of gay, man,
I've been trying to stay off Twitter today because I needed to work and couldn't fully focus.
So I'm guessing the show went astounding. Everybody was in the mood to laugh at the venue.
It was excruciating. It was excruciating. I have done. Look, I am not what you would call a wildly famous or popular comedian. So I have done some very difficult rooms, and that was certainly one of them. That was
your energy. Your energy is not ecstatic. Your energy is desperate right now.
He was in a place called Buck's Tavern.
Oh, God.
It lives up to its name, so I can only imagine it was not a.
Okay, listen. Okay, I like doing dive bars because you can see everybody, and it's like you're having like a party with your friends. And this place, it's the problem with this place. The reason I like doing it, it's the same people every time. So once they've seen you once, you have to bring different material every single time. So it's very challenging to work there. And also this is Vegas, so there's slot machines in the table. Yeah. So everybody, so you are just like fighting human nature to get these people's attention. It was a lot of fun. There were like 15 people here tonight. So my opening line, I did exactly what I said I was going to do in the group chat. I was like, so slow news week, right? Nothing. Nobody even looked at me. At one point, listen, at one point during my set, a man's phone went off, and it was far and away the loudest noise in the room. And I was like, no, sir. He looked at me apologetically. I was like, no, sir, it's my fault. The fact that I can hear your phone shows that I'm not doing my job well.
Was his ringtone a cricket noise?
Oh God, that would have been great. No, that would have been probably the funniest thing that happened. But no, I was opening for this guy who he's not exactly doing stand up. That's the other thing too. They book weird acts here. Like I've opened for a magician here before. I just did 30 minutes. That's where I'm at in my career. I did 30 minutes of comedy to open for a guy who was probably scheduled to do a birthday later that week. So that's where I'm at career-wise. And so he had like a loop pedal and was like doing I got this great piece of merch. I don't know where it is, but anyway, it's this button, and you press it, and it says like it sings "fuck you" in like a doo-wop voice, and it's like him. That's what he does in the act. He does like a doo-wop thing with a loop pedal, and he like layers his voice, and it says "fuck you." It's very cool, and the merch is great. I'm like, I got to get some merch like this. Holy shit! Because you buy that, even if you think he's a shit comedian, you'll still buy the "fuck you" button. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Anyway, it's a great piece of merch.
Yes, your button would simply say, "I can fix her. I can fix her."
I'm not trying to make you nervous, sweetheart. That's gonna be kind of what I'm known for.
All right, let's get back to a conservative ant here.
Oh right, we were talking about. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. I came up in here with like a super like upbeat, humorous energy. And we're talking about a murder.
Hey, you know what? We need it nowadays, man. We need it right now.
Yeah. I was trying to explain. I was explaining this to Mrs. Oxide earlier. That's my job in this scenario. Like that's my role. It's like being mad at a quarterback for passing.
Right. Hey, gotta brighten it up, man. I feel it.
Really, Strider?
I've got
Strider. I've seen. Hey, Strider, I've been seeing your posts, man. You've been. I'm like, bro, between you and MSK, you like the white version. You like the white version of MSK, bro. Like, let's not.
MSK actually got laid.
It's a week for radicalization. What can I say?
No, it is not even. No,
He's like, I keep my eye on this motherfucker.
Hey, Oxide, I was about to tell you, Oxide, get your boy. Get him. Get him right now.
Oh, no, Twitter does that for us. He'll lose his... I'm
amazed I haven't lost an account. I haven't lost my account this week. If I don't lose my account this week, I will never lose that motherfucker.
Oh, man.
All right, let's get...
we've just been raided by Camelot.
Holy shit.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Cody. Camelot. That's all. He's been throwing out some bangers too all day. Hell yeah, thanks, Camelot.
Yeah. What just happened to Charlie Kirk? I'm telling you right now, liberal influencers and liberals and I can't even talk right now. I'm so fucking pissed. Y'all are fucking terrorists. Liberals are the fucking terrorists of the fucking planet. Y'all are the ones who are creating all this fucking bullshit and all this crime. I don't give a fuck who fucking hears me. Y'all fucking liberal content creators that are paid by the fucking liberal DNC, and y'all liberal content creators that fucking incite violence and all this bullshit, y'all are terrorists, because none of us have ever and will ever go up there while one of your fucking little influencers are talking and shoot them in the fucking neck. But guess what? Bet. This is what you fucking do. This is what you do. For people that have free think and free speech, you go and fucking shoot somebody in the fucking neck because you can't handle your little fucking feelings. Bet. Ooh, I'm so fucking hot right now. I'm so hot because it's all fucking Democrat bullshit that's so fucking violent and nasty. Y'all are fucking nasty.
Y'all fucking nasty.
Hey, boy, that boy sugar. That boy sugar.
Conservative act is fucking great.
Hey, when you got the gay man sugar boiling like that.
Oh, I'm so glad I can't even talk right now.
I can't even. Nasty. Ooh, that just sounds like it almost makes you feel ashamed of yourself if you. It almost you should really, if the gay man is telling you that you should be ashamed of yourself, you should be ashamed of yourself for real. Just saying.
When the gay guy's at a loss for words, you done fucked up.
But he is 100% right about everything. Leftism.
Well, I will say this because I was just talking with MSK about this. We were sitting there. I was talking with MSK. Shout out to MSK. We were sitting there talking to him. We do got to make sure we got to wait to see until we get more information on who actually did it. Okay. I know a lot of it is true that a lot of liberal stuff is the cause of a lot of this. That is agreeable, yes. But until we find out who actually did it, we gotta kind of ease up a little bit.
Okay.
Because if that makes sense.
No matter what, it does. Yeah. But here's the thing, man. So there are only so many choices. It's either regular leftist, trans activist leftist.
True.
Free Palestine leftist,
or somebody that got kicked out of the Turning Point USA thing.
Yeah. Okay, that's like saying, or somebody who Charlie Kirk fucked his wife. Those are so slim to no chances. Oh shit, I kicked her off. There we go.
Damn.
I mean, I agree, but the Occam's razor here, the likelihood of it being anything other than one flavor or another of the one group of people causing all of the problems all over the fucking world, just like Conservative Ant said.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It could be like, no, you could be right, but like I said, we still gotta like, I get you, I understand.
I'm think saying respectfully. And even then, the only other thing let's say it's not just some like angry leftist, just general public person, then it was some kind of a coordinated inside job or foreign funded. Even then, it goes back to the same. Same
thing. Yeah, fair enough. Which is fair, but like I said, my thing is, and my other thing with this, and I was saying this earlier, and I'm going to say this again here. To those of y'all who are celebrating the death, eat a bag of dicks.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been covering them all night.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Eat a bag of dicks. Every single one of y'all that were okay, because I just came across like a group of black people that were like this, making a song like, oh, this has nothing to do with us. Eat a dick.
Okay.
I don't care.
Lisa, and I want to say that I'm being respectful. Not all liberals are violent, literally anyone. Okay. So when you say not all liberals are violent, the regular ones you'd meet off the street, sure, fine. Right. Now, but when you're going to talk about, we're covering this earlier, the leftist politicians and liberals are saying political violence, gun violence, political. They're not taking any accountability. And when was the last time a Republican activist shot up anything?
You're right. It's not all liberals, but it's always a liberal.
Well, okay, so you're speaking to a person that can't cognitively process generalizations.
Okay.
So
this is your specialty.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So she's just going to respond to everything you said with "Nuh-uh, I know a girl who's 5'10". That's the conversation you're in right now. There's literally no point. There's literally no point in you entertaining this. You see what I'm saying? This is a waste of your valuable time. Touch grass Saturdays, 11 a.m.
I like that. That was nice.
Thank you.
I mean, that's exactly that's exactly what it is. And I mean, like I said, I feel like at the end of the day, I will say this, that that a lot of more conversations. I hope happens is that there's a lot more conversations just in general that need to happen, because the worst thing we can do now is just go into us versus them thing all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I also think this might be an Archduke Franz Ferdinand moment.
It is.
It's like whether we want to I think the train's already left the station. It's just I don't think it's useful to indulge too much in the anger because not because there's not a fight to be had, but because it's just not strategically wise to reason out of anger. You should be really careful what you say about people right now. But remember, the guy they shot was not the extremist, though. They didn't shoot Myron Gaines, right? They shot Charlie Kirk. They shot the guy who was trying to help. They shot the most reasonable guy in the conversation, the most lukewarm milquetoast guy in the conversation. He's like a 6'5" glass of whole milk, this guy. And that's the guy they shot. And Myron Gaines also does college tours, right? He does the same thing. And the things he says are a lot more provocative. They didn't shoot him, though.
They didn't go to Nick Fuentes either.
They didn't shoot Nick Fuentes either.
Nick Fuentes is a Fed!
Yeah. But if you want to go after someone who matters, Fuentes is who you should be going after. If you actually care about,
he might be controlled opposition, though.
Yes,
I think there's something to that. I do wonder if he's controlled opposition.
Or gay, or Benny Johnson.
Well, both.
Benny Johnson is another one who is who's just as connected to the Trump administration, who has covered Trump just as much, and who's worked just as hard to get out the vote back in 2024. Like,
he's not a threat to them because he's not public facing. Like Arza was saying, he's not out there in the colleges talking to potential young voters. And again, in the colleges where they have all of the control, their ideology is backing the professors and everything else. One fucking guy is that biggest threat to that entire organization. Because they couldn't find a guy who could hold his own against him.
Well, okay, part of it is, so basically everyone who's an independent thinker has left the left already. So all they have is weak people and idiots. And one of the most, so when you study this, one of the most common things that's associated with left-wing authoritarian beliefs is low verbal IQ. It's almost a one-to-one association when you study it. So these people aren't really good at talking, and they're not really good at thinking with words. That's why they react so negatively when they hear one of the no-no words without listening to any of the surrounding context. They actually can't process it. This is so important. They can't process it. So when a guy like Charlie Kirk gives them reasonable pushback, they can't handle it. They just aren't qualified to square off with him in that way. And there's very few people on their side who are. The other thing too is they reason exclusively through emotion, right? So they feel something, and then that becomes reality. And if you question that, they get upset. But since they're not structuring it on logic, their emotions frequently conflict with reality. And then Charlie Kirk is structuring a worldview based on logic and reason and attempting to put that forward. And they actually don't. It's not that there aren't counter arguments to what he's saying, but they don't use reason to form their positions, so they can't respond to reason, you see? So they don't have any choice other than to get angry. The other thing, too, is we're talking about this like it's an idea. I'm sorry, I've been waiting my turn. It's 3 hours, I haven't been here. So the other thing, too, this is so important. We're talking about this like this is competing worldviews, and it's not. It's behaving like competing religions. It's competing religions, okay? When you're not trying to talk them out of bad ideas. You are trying to talk them out of their religion. This belief is load-bearing and supports their entire perception of reality and comprises their entire social circle. It decides everything they do from the moment they wake up to the moment they go to bed. It comprises every single person that they talk to. And you're asking them to give up everything about their reality and start from square one and rebuild it. And they will fight. I'm telling you, that process is so painful, most people can't do it. They will fight it and fight it and fight it and fight it with everything they've got, even if it's not logical. And I know this is so important to guys like Strider, who care so much about the truth. The truth is just completely secondary to them. It's what feels good right now and winning. That's it. That's all they care about. Here's the thing. You have a huge advantage. We can mentally map them, and they can't mentally map us. Right. They have no idea how we think, and all of the creativity, all of the diversity, all of the interesting intellectual capital is on the right now. None of those people are on the left. Everything in the left is dying or decaying, and they're not having kids. I'm saying we don't have to fight this out. This problem solves itself in 20 years. We can just wait.
Well, not if they have, not if they get other people's kids.
Yeah, but so my thing with this is I honestly think in the case of what Charlie Kirk was doing was not let's try to change them, but to at very least
question
get them to have a, like, when you have a conversation, right? When you're talking with people, you're basically you're challenging your beliefs with theirs, right? Well, I see this, and this is what I'm believing. This is okay. Well, this is what I believe, and that's how you get the, hey, well, maybe this person is right. Mm-hmm. And I think that's why they were trying to get after Charlie Kirk, was because Charlie Kirk was like, hey, look, I'll let you have your spot. Like, I'll let you can say whatever you want, however you want it. You know what I'm saying? But this is where I'm getting my information from. Okay, and the world gets to see it. So now, people are like, it gets people talking, which is really what's supposed to be happening.
And that's the threat to their worldview. That's the number one threat to their worldview. If you have a reasonable conversation for 20 minutes, you can stop being a leftist for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
possibly, that's literally it.
You question one thing and then you start questioning everything.
Bingo. And the gender thing's load bearing. That's why they won't give it up.
Well, here's the thing. Like, you don't even have to question. Like, you can literally be like, okay, you can still be a left-leaning or liberal-minded person, but at the end of the fucking day, you can at least be a little bit more sensible or a little bit more center, maybe left-leaning.
Actually,
I think with this panel tonight, everybody, with maybe the exception of Strider and definitely Drunken Emerald, the rest of us are nowhere near hardcore conservatism, or probably a little more left-leaning centrists at one point of our lives. I know I was.
Now, I've heard plenty of stories of those that have moved either to center or to right and leaving, and Theo's completely correct on that. Many have will state how painful it was to make that move, how much it hurt doing it, because exactly that. Their entire foundation is built on this religion of liberalism, the leftist ideology and stuff like that. So no, I mean, Theo was completely right when he brings that up, because many people that have changed their views after investigating themselves, seeing different truths, and starting to wade into that, admit how painful it was making that change. It isn't just like a light switch.
And then you get angry because you're like, these motherfuckers have been lying about fucking everything.
But that's a really good point, Emerald, because if you look at the way that people who leave the right to the left talk versus the right to the left, when you go from a leftist to a right winger, it is an act of sacrificing. You are giving up social capital. You're giving up dating market capital. You're giving up literal financial capital a lot of times so that you can stand by your beliefs. When a right winger goes to the left, it is, I am now holier than thou. I am now enlightened and I am now better. Those who move from right to left now don't see themselves as now equal and men of the earth. They are now the enlightened ivory tower folk, the gods amongst men who shall lead us through this Gnosticism.
which is complete and total bullshit, by the way.
Did you go to college, boy?
You're damn right, and I do
it like a college boy. All right, let me pull this up real quick. This is what we're with the media. This is why all of media, entertainment, everything had a hand into the lead up of what happened today. Yep.
Yeah, we're showing, by the way, our affiliate in Utah and the aftermath of the shooting. You could see people running away pretty quickly, as you would imagine they would do at gunshots. The FBI director, Kash Patel, has weighed in on this. He just tweeted the following: "We're closely monitoring reports of the tragic shooting involving Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. Our thoughts are with Charlie, his loved ones, and everyone affected. Agents will be on the scene quickly, and the FBI stands in full support of the ongoing response." and the investigation. Charlie Kirk is a divisive figure,
Here we go.
polarizing, lightning rod,
Fuck
whatever
off!
term you want to use. Why?
Well, he's one of MAGA's most prominent voices online. He hosts a near daily podcast. He opines on almost everything. He's been very closely aligned with the president since his initial run for office in 2015, 2016. And his ties to Trump really elevated his own brand. He was really quite young as an activist when the president launched his initial campaign. And he has kind of ridden along with MAGA since 2016 and built up a massive, massive brand of his own. His group has brought in tons and tons of money.
More than you will ever have.
And the thing is,
Listen to all the choice words that they use.
Yeah.
MAGA,
Again,
MAGA,
it comes
MAGA.
down to
Shot
the
every time.
fact that you
Divisive, lightning rod.
Yeah,
Had it
everything
Have you
about
seen
it is says asking for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, overall, too, is when talking about it, they keep calling the right or MAGA a cult. The thing is that if someone were to leave MAGA, they're not shamed, they're not attacked, and they're okay. Well, good luck to you. I mean, it's just but good luck.
We'll laugh at you and make fun of you, but
like on the left, they're canceled, they're ostracized, they're kicked out.
Yeah,
that is behavior of a cult.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. And like Arza was saying earlier, like you lose social status. As a matter of fact, we were saying, like I said, when I was talking with MSK, there was somebody else that was saying the same thing, that this is a left-leaning problem, because when you are challenging the left just to get thought, just to get a better understanding, you're punished for it. You know what I'm saying? By not only are you punished, like in that moment, you're also potentially punished longer than that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I dealt with that some years ago, actually, when I was doing with the Black Girl Gamers thing. I was part of a group called the Cookout, and I was like questioning a lot of stuff that I had. And I remember I ended up getting kicked out of that group because I started questioning a few things, and then they tried to label me as some of the same things. Or, well, you're misogynist or you're homophobic, blah, 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 woo. And I'm like, no, I'm just trying to understand, or there's certain things that y'all do that I may not agree with. So like, what the fuck? Like, if this is it's a problem within the left, and that can create a echo chamber of sorts, and then that's just putting it nicely. Yeah.
There's also gonna be another phenomenon I think we're gonna see. We're gonna stop being quiet.
If you guys in the chat can tell me who you're having audios with, I'll try to fix it.
No, she said she accidentally had her volume down. It's all good.
Oh, God damn.
Oh
no,
it's our fault.
But real quick, LG. No, it is. If you've ever watched documentaries about people trying to leave cults, leaving Scientology, leaving that crazy, the quasi, not real Mormon, but the ones in Arizona that run that whole town. All of those, they follow the same set of rules to basically dehumanize you, make sure you're cut off from everybody else that's still in. It's very, very similar. Case in point, look how they treat detransitioners. We talked about this earlier. I mean, they want to kill Chloe Cole.
No. Look at how they treat heretics.
Yes.
Apostates. Actually, apostates. That's the right word. Apostates. And they treat apostates kind of the same way that Muslims treat apostates, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
It's really similar, right? And it's the same with, like you're saying, people who leave fundamentalist LDS or really any of these kind of cult-like systems. They deal with that same thing. And it's weird because I think they know detransitioners are the most compelling arguments against trans people, or the people who go through the surgeries are the most committed to the cause. And detransitioners are the most compelling argument not to do that. And here's the thing: if trans is bullshit, then the whole thing falls apart.
Yep.
Gender is a load-bearing presupposition, and undermining that, it's foundational to the way humans understand reality. It's gender. It's one of these important binaries that's as old as our species, like black, white, up, down, left, right, male, female. You undermine that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you knock out that. It's load-bearing. It's like, okay, if that's bullshit, and you can make up your whatever you want, then that applies to all of reality. So if you say if you knock that out, you undermine the whole thing. So that's why they're so fiercely defensive of it. And I think that's why they go after detransitioners the way that they do. Because that's the most compelling
argument against him. Yeah,
And this is why Charlie Kirk was the threat too. He's the most because Myron Gaines, love him. He's not changing anybody's mind ever, ever in his life. He is never changing a mind. Not happening.
Yeah, but
Charlie Kirk being
had that
reasonable.
ability.
Yes, he might actually change somebody's mind because you go into that. Think about that. Being a psycho leftist, blue-haired, whatever. You go into a conversation with Charlie Kirk, you assume he hates you, and he hits you with that love of Christ. That Christian love, that Christian, I don't hate you, I just disagree. You were expecting him to be a Nazi. Now he's being nice to you. Uh-oh.
Like, was I wrong? And he's aligned with Trump now?
Yeah, and all these queer leftists have only ever been passive-aggressive and manipulative and entitled and shitty to you. And here comes this guy who's being nice. Bro, I'm telling you, it's contagious.
It contagious.
Yeah. Do you know what was super influential in me leaving the left ultimately? I was in my freshman year, I saw a pastor on campus, and he was willing to shake my hand. Exactly. But when a pastor who knew I was bisexual, who knew that I was an atheist, who knew that I was more left-leaning, he was still willing to shake my hand. And the gay people around me who should have believed with me were unwilling to shake my hand because I had a conversation. Someone who hates me won't shake my hand. He won't. If he hated me, he wouldn't be willing to talk to me.
Yeah.
And it just shows. It goes back to show you that how a lot of cult-minded people are, and it's the level of projection with a lot of these people is insane. Because that's where when people, it's the same people that you see me straddle, you see me go back and forth somewhat with the people that hate the Rippaverse. At this point, I don't even go back and forth with them anymore like that. No, I just say, hey, look, this is that level of projection is crazy. Oh, you accuse so and so of doing X, Y, and Z? Huh? I wonder what's in your closet.
And here's
what I'm saying. Like,
what is Jeremy from Easton Gamers always saying? They accuse you of what they themselves are guilty of.
Communist playbook. Accuse others of what you're doing.
Exactly. And these people, so when these people are out here calling for violence and whatnot, some people may be a little bit more brutal than others or whatever with the truth or with their opinions or whatever the fuck. Okay, cool. But we're not out here, I'm not out here wishing for nobody's death. But I do agree, ours is like you said, this is going to cause more people to speak up. This is probably what's going to happen. It's going to get more people to be like, hey, look, we need to speak up, because that's really what's going to happen. And also to not put the tinfoil hat on, because there's two discussions that's going to happen, right? One is going to be this is going to be a bigger case for gun control, which I think that's fucking stupid.
Not this time.
People are gonna try it. No. What I'm trying to tell you,
they're gonna try.
They're gonna keep trying it, right? And they're gonna keep saying, "Well, see, this is why we need gun control. It's not a gun control problem. This is a propaganda problem." Okay, this is not gun control. For the people in the back that don't get this, this is not a gun problem. Okay, this is a propaganda problem. These are people that are locked in their rooms, that don't want to talk to nobody, that don't want to have conversations like Theo was talking about, that are in their little cults. Okay, they're getting radicalized and nobody's doing it. They're thinking, oh, that shit's cute. No, check your people. Okay, let's just call it for that. Two, and this is kind of a big one. The Online Safety Act. Somebody's going to try it. I got a feeling somebody's going to try it. Pulling this is a reason for the Online Safety Act. No, and absolutely not, because they're gonna keep saying, oh well, social media is the cause of this. Well, maybe if we had access to people's social media, if people were able to this, that, and the third, we can catch it early. No, that's not what's gonna happen, because I'm guarantee you it's not. It's gonna be another method of control. So I'm just warning y'all now. Don't fall into the trap. Okay.
No, I don't think anybody is. It's not what that bullshit.
No. Yeah, I completely agree with you. Actually, as far as the online safety thing, that's a big one but granted, I don't think it's going to be embraced as much as well. Let's be honest. Nobody in the UK is embracing it. It's being forced down their throats, and especially in the US, you'll have some blue cities are going to try to do it because California will swallow everything that the UK ever shoves down their throats. Yeah. Gun control though has been dead since 2020, and that has been a consistently losing position for Democrats to be in every fucking time. In 2020, especially when specifically left-wing mobs were going out and killing people and destroying property and everything that they were doing, gun control died because they showed us the only person that can defend, the only person that can defend yourself against people like that are you strapped to the gills. So that's done. However, that doesn't mean that people aren't going to try to politicize it, but it's hilarious because universities are gun fucking free zones. And where did Charlie Kirk die? On a fucking university. And where did a gun get hauled into a gun free zone? A university. So like, it was so funny. Their narrative, they're going to try to spin this. It falls apart on it.
Well, if the guns just weren't here and only we had, or I'm sorry, people in control had them.
Yeah, that's not gonna, and that's like the people in control won't sit there and turn around and use that shit on you, like
because that's what they want to do. That's the whole point of all of it.
You ever see what? Look at fucking fucking Australia, fucking UK. Like what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like no, bro. That's like I really what needs to happen. Like I said, these conversations need to happen more, and maybe not necessarily live either, right? If we can sit down and like actually have conversations like this, and not all of them be live, because not every conversation needs to be live. That's going to be the other thing too, and I think that's the other reason why a lot of people are feeling a certain type of way, because when you start attacking certain people and they start feeling a certain type of way, they start feeling stupid. They're gonna feel a certain type of way, and then they're gonna feel like it's grounds for retaliation. Just have the private conversation, if need be. Cool. Let's just just have the conversations. That's all I'm saying before I get, for that's all I'm saying. We need to have more of these conversations. They might be a little uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
It's hard because their beliefs are evil. Their beliefs are evil and retarded, and that's why I struggle with it. You see what I'm saying? Like I have friends with retarded beliefs. I know a guy who's into flat Earth. That's just retarded, not evil. I know a guy who's into eugenics. That's just evil, not retarded. But when it's evil and retarded, I struggle with it. I can't. It's so hard because you have to talk to them like their beliefs are equal to yours. And I have a dear leftist friend that I recently had a falling out with that we haven't recovered from because I told her the Democrats overplayed their hand in the last election and went way too hard on the trans activist stuff, and that's why they lost. And she was like, that was transphobic, and so we had this big. But that's just true, right? Like you look at the opinion poll, it's just true. And so we had a big falling out over that, and I tell her all the time, like I tell her like, okay, like fundamentally, this leftist strain of thought is grounded in resentment. It's not, they don't give a shit about poor people. They don't give a shit about oppressed people. They deeply resent that people in society have more than them, and they want them to forcibly redistribute that to them. They just want more stuff for themselves. It's naked self-interest at the end of the day, and it's resentment. And you can map everything if you just think, what would a resentful narcissistic pissant want? That's what a leftist wants, and you can just reason that way, right? But here's the thing: I can mentally map her position with perfect accuracy. She thinks a right-wing person is, to quote her, a person who gets scared when other people have rights. That's the best she can do. That's the best she can do to mentally map your position, is a person who gets scared when other people have rights. She literally cannot map a right-wing person at all. So they don't have the ability to. That's why it's easy to believe lies, because if you could mentally map a right-wing person, then you wouldn't think Charlie Kirk was a Nazi, because then you would know that there's a big difference between a Nazi and a Christian. There's a big difference in philosophy there, right?
To the point of them calling us Nazis, there's a common theory that the left likes to tout called the fishhook theory, which basically says leftist beliefs are over here, conservative beliefs are over here, alt-right is right here. And if that's how they really think, they're really trying to push the normal conservative all the way up to the tip of the hook. And that hook is sharp.
Yeah, which is fucking stupid, because if they do stupid shit like that, they're gonna get what they're asking for, right? At this point, and once again, it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier, right? For those idiots that were celebrating, because one thing I personally believe is you can say what you want, right, about people, but there's a certain line you don't cross, right? There's certain things you don't do. Like Theo, I can talk shit about Theo all day, but there's a certain line that
we all do.
But there's a certain line that like if Theo were to pull me, if I were to talk shit about Theo, and Theo pulls me to the side and says, "Hey, LG, look, man, that one thing you said about me, bro, like, hey, I don't fuck with it." You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with it. I don't, hey, can you respectfully chill out, bro? You know what I'm saying? Once I cross that line and I continue to do it, that's disrespect, right? And whatever happens after that, I should be prepared for what happens next. The problem with a lot of these left-leaning people is that they get to sit up here and spout dumbass shit, and they forget that, if you cross a line with somebody, you deserve what happens next. If you go up to somebody, and if I go up to, once again, let's say if I go up to Selena and I slap Selena, okay, not only do I got to deal with Selena, I got to deal with iron oxide too.
Why?
You know what I'm saying? I got to deal with the whole line. I gotta be prepared for that. Like, I have to. And a lot of people, to me, it's just common sense that people are not preparing for it. And I think the left, to Theo's point, they lack the ability for common sense, because it's like, why would you protect that? Oh, as a black person, yes, I know I'm a black person. Yes, I know I've gotten racist comments before. Whatever. It's not fucking true. Okay, I've gotten more racist shit happen to me from left-leaning people than from the right-leaning people.
Yeah.
Okay, the right-leaning people have maybe made a thing or two, but once they see that I'm working, and they're like, oh, okay, you good, never mind, my bad, or we can laugh about it, talk about it, whatever. But the left-leaning people will still hold you to that belief of, oh, well, you're a black man, so you should be struggling, you should be on our side because of this, and this. Bitch, no, I don't give a fuck. I exactly, and I refuse to be. And they can eat a dick, and some of these the same people, they will sit up here and try to put you in that position, like how we discussed earlier. They will try to force that position on you and try to, especially if you're like in entertainment, they will try to blackball you. They will try to pull you down or try to keep you suppressed to prove their point. And that's the type of shit that I'm not on. And once again, for those of y'all that are celebrating this shit openly, eat a bag of fucking dicks. I want that shit to happen to you. That sounds mean. I want it to happen to you, because most bullies, most people that do this shit, they will never understand. A bully will never understand until these land. Some bullies won't learn until they're 6 feet under. Some people won't learn until they're on their back. Okay, right. And that's facts. There are some people that will not learn until that reality hits them in the face. Like, oh shit, like I'm actually dealing with this shit. Oh shit. This is what it feels like to be oppressed. This is what it feels like to be whatever. So, at some point,
that's one of the biggest problems. Oppression is currency to them.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's why the whole idea that they have are completely unsustainable, because we talked about this earlier. Once they're in complete control, the infighting's gonna start, and it's gonna be, well, which one of us is the bigger victim? Which one of us is more oppressed?
Yeah.
The one with more oppressed is going to get more. And that's what they're all like. Theo was saying, the whole thing is about, what can I get more of that someone else has?
When the chips are down, and then these civilized people, they will eat each other.
Right. And it's like they've created a monster, right? Like, and the crazy thing is that they're creating this monster, and I always use this analogy. It's like you create like this big ass beast, right? And you feed it these other people. So once you run out of food, the beast is still going to be hungry. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So now, guess who the beast has to eat? You're mad at the same beast that you fed, that you created and you fed. Now you're mad that the beast is taking a bite out of you. And the fuck you mad for? Like,
right, and that's exactly what the Democrat Party right now is dealing with. They fed this, it's invaded their party, and now it's dominating the party.
Yep. Remember, they covered for Antifa since the minute Trump came on the scene back in 2014, whenever they first started showing up because of what was it, Michael Brown, Ferguson. First appeared over Ferguson. And how many times does the left say, yeah, absolutely, we want these guys on our side? Like, no,
you don't.
And right wing is like,
don't.
no, these guys are violent. They're rioting and looting and killing people. And why the hell would you want them on their side? But no, the left constantly fomented more and more division. They swelled their ranks like crazy, probably with money and propaganda. And now, and you're right, LG, they're now a beast that is turning their backs, that is turning their fangs back on them, only not in the way that they think. They're attacking the wrong people. They are an out of control dog going after a kid. Well, now all of a sudden you're gonna reap the firestorm. Whoever now owns that whoever holds the leash is now going to be held accountable for the behavior of your little brown shirts. And because that's all Antifa is. That's all Antifa is all these crazy left-wing activists. And yes, I'm putting Troons in there as well. They're nothing more than Democrat brown shirts. They are there to be the strong arm of the leftist will in order to force the rest of us to fall in line. The problem is this isn't Germany. You can't do that here. This isn't Italy. This isn't the Soviet Union. Not fucking yet. We still have plenty of people who exercise their free will and their constitutional rights to tell you to go the fuck away and leave me alone. And if you don't, there will be some dire consequences that will fall on your ass. Again, quoting Tombstone, you called down the thunder. Well, now you've got it. Because of the way they've been trying to goad us into a fight constantly over and over and over again. This whole thing. And now we're finally fighting back, and they have no recourse. Their backs are now against the wall.
Actually, the snapback is what I'm worried about.
And that's honestly, but I mean, at this point, no disrespect, right? Once again, it goes back to what I was saying, like what I was saying before. Like if you keep picking on people, right?
Yeah.
You keep picking on people, you're gonna get whatever fuck comes with it. If I keep picking on Theo, right, and he tells me repeatedly to stop, and then he cusses me out, I can't be mad at that. You know what I'm saying? I can't get mad. I can't be, you know what I'm saying? And it's the same shit. Like you keep picking on certain people, and like I said, I'm not an advocate of just offing people. But hey, you keep picking on somebody long enough, you don't get to pick on somebody and then tell them how to act afterwards.
Right. That's the other thing. A lot of them don't know or understand history, or they would know.
You keep talking shit about me if you want to. And then you want to sit there. I'm gonna give you some black fatigue in a minute. I'm gonna give you a reason to have black fatigue.
if you play with me if you want to, monster, they will live long enough to prove you right.
Ooh, man, exactly. Speaking of diversity of thought, we've got a very spicy diversity thought chat right now. My God.
Oh, really? Where?
Let's see. This was a good one. I brought it up earlier. Americans, for the most part, reject Zionism and pedophilia. Two things MAGA support. I'm no Democrat either.
Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome.
What?
Okay. In the words of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Awesome.
What?
Awesome.
I'm just saying, like, I'm over it, bro. Like, you don't get to. Okay, like, Zach, whatever.
Like Booker T.
Once again, if that's what you got from that, sure. Okay, I'm gonna let you hold that.
Right.
All of that. Try me if you want to. All I'm gonna just tell you. Play with me if you want to. You want to take a one-way trip to the upper room? Go ahead, be my guest.
Where did pedophilia come from?
I think that's okay. So that's a reference to I know
pedophilia came from.
Yeah, so that's a thing they commonly say about Donald Trump because of some kind of like not awesome things that he said about hosting teenage beauty pageants or whatever. So what it is a hysterical hyperbole that people who. Remember on my show the other day when I was like, everything leftists say is fuck you, dad? It's fuck you, dad. That's what they're saying. It's not real. It's not a real argument. It's fuck you, dad. It's more fuck you, dad.
It's based off of loose information that maybe it may have happened. Yeah.
That doesn't, but it's just in one ear, out the other, filtered through 1,000 games of telephone. But at the end of the day, what he's really saying is fuck you, dad, because he doesn't like that he has to submit to authority. And that's okay. I mean, that's fine. I understand having like emotional impulses and being childish. I too was once a teenager, but I chose to grow up and mature emotionally. And so other people made different choices, obviously. And that's all right. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I would just encourage you to read a second book. Just a second book. One other book.
Right. That's not a coloring book. Not a coloring. Put that coloring book down.
Yeah, bro. Just one other book.
Well, also forget the fact that the creepy uncle is just right there on the sidelines called Ashley Biden's Diary, so you can go fuck yourself with that one.
Well, yeah, I think we agree
about that. We don't.
There's a fair amount of. Go ahead.
But you know what? That's an interesting point, Shredder. You know what? The same people that will sit up here and do all of this shit, that will call other people these other names, like the rapists, the this, that, and the third, the files, and all of that. They will sit there and talk this shit about everybody else, but will not address the ones in their own family line at Thanksgiving dinner. When Thanksgiving dinner comes and they see that uncle that probably touched them when they were 15, 16, they didn't say shit. They are still going through trauma right now. They are still okay.
Because it's all a scam. Because it's all a scam. Everything that they care deeply about, they don't. It's all.
I'm gonna tell them this right now. You better.
Where's either one? Where are the feminists for either one of these women? No,
none. Nowhere.
Nowhere. Nothing. Crickets. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the marches? Where's the outrage? No.
Of course not.
Everything has to fit the narrative perfectly, or you have to ignore it completely. Because if it doesn't, then you're starting to shake up reality, and you can't do that.
Nope, can't do that. Oh no, don't shake that tree. Stop it. Put it down.
Reality. What's that? Oh no.
Fuck wrong with y'all clowns, bro. Like, fuck wrong with them, bro. Like, don't get me started roasting on these little niggas. Don't do it. You thought Theo was bad. You thought Theo was bad. Boy, I just start roasting people for no reason. People start talking shit. I'm like, bro, you gotta, and then they have these sitting there weird ass little anime pictures all zoomed in and shit. I'm like, bro, you wish you were Goku. You old weak frail bitch. You would never be
Uncle Ruckus. He's kind of
you never will be Goku. Matter of fact, you barely are Yamcha, nigga. If anything, you're Yamcha, nigga. You don't have your fucking left leaning. You so left leaning. You start you so left leaning. You start looking like life like this, like.
Now.
I'm gonna stop. Bad LG. Bad LG.
Oh my God.
It's Theo's fault. I'm blaming Theo. I want to be a comedian too. Teach me, Theo. No, I'm just playing.
Theo, why would you go to Theo to learn?
Yeah.
Hey, I used to learn.
Yeah. All right.
So again, this is how you know we don't know the killer's motivation. That's how that got started. We have to wait and see. We don't know. We didn't. It always goes back to this motherfucker right here. We don't yet know what motivated the person who shot and killed Charlie Kirk, but this kind of despicable violence has no place in our democracy. When they say our democracy, they literally mean theirs, only theirs. Their democracy,
their control.
Yes. Michelle and I will be praying for Charlie's family tonight, especially his wife Erica and their 2 young children.
Yeah. So I'm gonna send you something to that, right? I don't know if I'm gonna send it iron oxide. Hold on. Check your DM.
Private. Or
where is it? Where I don't even know.
Yeah, just DM it to me. That's easier.
Yeah, I just DM'd it to you. Because this is interesting because a friend of mine, actually, an online friend of mine, he quote retweeted something with Barack Obama, and I thought it was pretty interesting.
Okay.
He said, it's because of you, sir, that things have gotten so twisted.
Yeah. We talked about this a lot earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why the media is completely fucked up, and it just needs to be burnt down and start from scratch. When he
preferably people inside.
He signed HR 410, the 2013 National Defense Authorization Act. Section 1078 of the bill authorizes the use of propaganda inside the United States, something that we stopped in
1948.
Yeah. So
that's crazy. So now all of a sudden, back in 2013, propaganda was okay, and now we got this. So we don't know what happened.
Well, the iPhone got invented.
Yep.
So now the propaganda is a thing in your pocket that you're addicted to. That's what feeds you your propaganda. It's right here. And we're like addicted to the thing that programs us. Okay. And this is why I'm reluctant to operate within the left-right binary, is because if they set that up so there's the message, which is the kind of like the wokeness where you're in alignment with the HR department, not literally the HR department, but the kind of this sort of like limp-wristed feminine bureaucracy that rules us and makes life so unlivable, right? You either align with that, or if you reflexively reject that, guess what? They've got a whole other set of prescribed beliefs that you can follow, and then we're pitted against each other, and that still serves the interests of the people who rules us, because we're focused on fighting within this binary dynamic, right? So I at some point, like now when I read the media, I just kind of look at the headline and be like, because they know most people are only reading the headline, so it's like, what is the emotional conclusion they want me to draw from this headline? What do they want me to think, and why? And also, like, okay, like for instance, with the Epstein thing, right? MSNBC has been doing wall-to-wall coverage of the Epstein thing, and every single thumbnail on YouTube is Epstein and Trump right next to each other, because they're trying to create an association between Epstein and Trump. Why is that? Because Trump is their enemy, and they're trying to destroy him. It has nothing to do with trying to inform people. It's he's their enemy, and they're in a fight. And once you start looking at things as naked power games and people fighting each other and going back and forth, once you start to look at it that way, it makes a lot more sense. Like, nobody's actually trying to serve your interests. They're just fighting over power, you know?
Right. Trying to get that attention. And like, as far as like the Epstein list is concerned, as far as we know, because we still don't know what the, you know, what that list is for, right? As far as we know, people could have been on the list just there, saw what they were doing, and just dipped out and be like, all right, cool. No. Oh, hey,
because
we're here for a
everyone's because literally
kids. Wait,
everyone who's anyone's on the list. They're all on the list. All of Hollywood, all of Washington, all other countries. They're all there. Trump's on the. They're all, because, like you said, some of the guy was intertwined in everything. To what degree of people's participation, we don't know.
And if
we also know, sorry, real quick, that it will implicate who was in control of this honeypot, because it wasn't Epstein.
No.
It's not even an issue of which. It's not even an issue of which government agency. It's how many.
How many? And
the biggest thing to keep in mind too is they keep now, because of the complete rollout screw up and everything, and the comments made, because it's not coming out in a way now the left is really interested in. They're saying it's because Trump's not on it. No. My argument against that is, if Trump was on it, proof that he actually did something, I mean, awful, gross, disgusting, you don't think they would have released that?
Already done it by now.
Yeah. You think Merrick Garland wouldn't have gone after Trump with like a nuke by now? They went after Lauren Chen for less, and nothing got proven, and she still got proven destitute. If they could prove it, they would have wheeled this out long before 2024. So let's not be stupid. Yeah, they could. That would have been
Master Hobo.
Master Hobo, shout out to Master Hobo. Yeah, it's been crazy, but but you know what though, and I'm about to dip off here, but I want to encourage y'all, right, before I leave, right, with all of this happening, it's a lot. I get it, and it goes back to Theo's point, right? If they're not trying to get you to fight each other, they're trying to get you in a spot where you're in a constant dismay. You know what I'm saying? Where you're constantly grieving. So don't be afraid to disconnect, right? Don't be afraid to disconnect, or just, if you can, just talk with people, like have conversations like in situations like this with good people. You know what I'm saying? Like where you can, get your, that can help you sort through your emotions. And that's going to be the biggest weapon that we have, right? Especially for those that are like moderate to right-leaning people, right? Mm-hmm. No, that's horrible. I was already going to leave anyway. It had nothing to do with you.
No,
but
don't
but it's one of those things where you really have to like make sure you guys on the real, right? All jokes and all feelings aside, we got to make sure. That was the biggest thing that I think what Charlie Kirk wanted, was to make sure we have conversations like this. Like I was saying earlier, is what needs to happen. That's really what's going to dissolve a lot of the bullshit. Really, you know what I'm saying? That's really what's going to kill a lot of the nonsense, all of the bullshit. Actual sitting down conversations, whether it's live or fucking, just sitting there with people, like archived or live, archived, or just in private. if the more we start doing this, because I've been wanting to talk with y'all in a minute, because I know we've had that one group chat before. Iron Outside, Selena, y'all left. I was like, damn, I really wanted to sit down and talk. We was talking about something in the chat, and it just got wild. I was like, I wanted to put my 2 cents in, and I was like, God damn. But that's what's really what's going to happen. What needs to happen, right? Because the more that happens, even if you are left leaning, you're still going to be able to at least be a decent human being, right? When you start getting into that dehumanization, when you start getting into that cult-like mentality, that's where you have the problem. And like I said, you keep bothering people long enough, you're going to get some kind of kickback.
Yeah,
it is what it is, right? And I, like I said, I don't. Like I said, all of this senseless killing it's senseless. It's exactly that. But if you keep fucking with people and you keep trying to politicize, you keep trying to weaponize shit, and you think that you're big and bad enough to celebrate this shit, when this shit happens to you, don't get mad. You're going to have a lot of people that don't give a fuck about you, because they're going to draw back to that time when you said X, Y, and Z. Point blank. People can get mad at me. Oh, well, you this, that, and the third. I had to literally just like mute something that I saw earlier on my timeline with a group of black folks talking about, that type of shit.
This is why it's going to be real hard for a long time. Well, everything you're saying is great, and I would have agreed with it 12 hours ago.
Yeah,
however long it's been. This is making it real hard to fucking agree with that.
No, and I agree with you, and I understand, and I totally understand. Those are the type of people,
guy who saw it happen live. He's the man is slumped over, dying.
Yeah,
and this is the reaction.
And that dude need, and I'm gonna say it straight like this, and people can get mad at me for it. Dude needs to get punched in the mouth. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how.
Well, here's the thing. I think what Aaron's getting at, this is so important. That guy views you as an enemy, and he views you dying as a victory.
And fun.
That's different than how you view him. I don't view leftists that way, but they look at me that way, and I need to adjust now that I know that for sure. I kind of always suspected it, but now we really know that. Like that's rough, man. Like that's a game changer, man. That's like okay, do you remember the fucking bear discourse? You remember the girls were like, they chose the bear over the bear? That's how I felt. I stopped hitting on women after that. Like, I was done. I was like, that's how y'all feel? Fuck it then. I'm done with you. Fuck you. Go fucking open your own door, pay for your own food. I'm done.
Hey,
you know, and
hold on. I got Zach punched for a thought crime because he's responding to that guy getting punched. Charlie Kirk was shot for thought crime. The news even confirmed. Well, if you think like that, then you talk like that because you talk the things you think.
Zach he can go right up right there. He can get punched a long way. I don't care.
Yeah, I did mean to interrupt the coach.
No, I know, but that's the thing, and that's kind of how I think a lot of us feel. I feel like it's that.
It's a sobering moment.
Yeah, because it's like, that's really where some people are at right now. That's where they're at. They want to. I don't know, man. That's hard to take because I'm a person who does sit down with leftists. Check out my YouTube channel. I do this. Remember my interview with Jasmine? Remember when I did that? I sat down with that girl. She was on OnlyFans. She's very feminist. We talked for 2 hours. Guess what? Nobody died. Nobody killed each other. We didn't agree on a damn thing, but we talked. And I'm a person who does this because I do comedy. I'm a silly person. Nobody debates with me. I'm a silly person. We're just talking like people. That's what I do. That's my thing. I'm not debate bro. I'm a silly person, but we could have a conversation and not agree and still be homies, right? That's how I look at it.
And, but when you see that, it's like, damn, bro, like it hurts.
Like, damn, that's how you feel.
Because we don't think like that. We at least try to give people a benefit of a doubt. And now that we see that, well, then, like I said, in that particular instance, that dude needs to be at the least punched in the mouth. I don't care if you agree with it or not. I don't care what Zach says in the chat. But like I said, if that's how you view me, then I'm gonna give you some black fatigue. I don't give a fuck.
I'm so jealous that you can say that.
know.
I'm so jealous. That's so good.
I'm
God
about to
damn
give
it.
you, I'm about to give you what you motherfucking want, little nigga, and you not gonna like me, and I don't give a fuck what it is because I don't like having to do that shit, bro. Like I really don't like that shit, bro. At the end of the day, I try to give people respect, and to Theo, your point exactly, because I personally try to give people respect, even if I disagree with you, even if I don't like, even if I may not necessarily like you, I try to at least, if somebody were to fuck with you for the pure fact that you were a liberal, or for the pure fact that you're a gay, that you're transsexual, or whatever the fuck, right? They're wrong.
Theo's
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody's picking on you for that purpose, they're wrong. If Arza comes to Theo and says, "Whoa, you're gay. I don't fuck with you." Blah 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 blah. Hey, Arza, you fucking. Hey, you a fucking bum. Go sit your bitch ass down. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I'm allowed to say that. I'm actually allowed to say that.
Now hold on. Arza's the gay one. Theo's the.
I know.
I understand. No. I understand how you got confused. I own a mirror.
Hey, fair. But I'm just saying, as a general statement, I was just using that as an example, just kind of light the mood up a little bit. But I think that at this point, that's what it should be. But for people to actually act a certain type of way and to think like that, that's disheartening. So like now it's gonna make people more polarized. Okay, well if that's how you view me, then fuck it. I'm gonna give you what you asked for, and you're not gonna like it. You might as well call. You better go ahead and call fucking what's the fucking what's his name, fucking General Shaka Khan or whatever the fuck his name is. Fucking Megatron, whoever the fuck, call him. Call Jesus, somebody. You better call somebody, because I'm not about to fucking deal with your bullshit, bro. Like I don't care.
Because here's one of the biggest things, and I got to take away from that. You said, I don't like what you say, but I don't want to see any harm come to you. Or
I don't want to see any hurt. Yeah, that's exactly
this is the problem. This is why it's so hard for you to think like, well, I can just have a conversation with these people because I don't think like that. And they're struggling with it because they do think like that. I do want people that disagree with me to die, and I can't understand people who don't think like that. How would you not want somebody who you disagree with to die, and how could that not be funny to you?
Because it would make my job so much easier.
So that's where these massive divide is.
Yeah.
Everything they accuse you of believing is what they believe. When they tell you who they you better fucking listen.
Because also, don't pretend these are jokes. Don't pretend these are these are just harmless references. No, people tend to mean what they say, and especially when it comes to people on the left, they absolutely mean what they say. Proof positive. The whole reason we're talking about this right now, Charlie Kirk is dead right now because people mean what they say, and he is not. And I hope he is the last. I kind of don't know. Unless somehow the left manages to pull its head out of its ass, which is not going to do because it's a cult.
Oh, they like the smell. They like the smell.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So it's entirely possible there could be more of these people down the line. There could be more Charlie Kirk down the line. I really, really hope not. But we cannot be stupid. We cannot be naive. We have to be prepared for that kind of eventuality, because it could be any one of us next. They got the most milquetoast conservative guy out there, the guy who just sat down and have conversations and just ask questions. It could be anybody else, and we cannot forget the fact that we now live in a dangerous world where anyone to the right of Joseph fucking Stalin now has a target on their back unless the left cools it down.
Right, but listen, who is the biggest threat to them? It was the guy who was reasonable. So if you really want to piss him off, stay calm, stay reasonable. They can't handle that. They need to drag you. Remember, I do so many segments on my show about arguing with women. What do I always say? Don't try to match their emotional temperature. Throw up a force field, let them yell at you, let it bounce off, remain calm, and when they, as long as you remain calm and they can't drag you into an emotional shit fight, then you can eventually get to a place where you're having a sensible discussion. Because they need you to be a Nazi, otherwise their worldview falls apart. So if you're reasonable, they're not going to be able to cognitively tolerate that. It's like that stripper that hated me that one time. Iron was there.
Yeah.
What
No.
one time? But no.
Who's this?
But actually,
Panther
if I'm
Boss.
coming-
I don't know much about that, but you know who probably would? Arza. You should DM him and he'll.
I have seen
He's like, oh goody, dude.
You're gonna
He's
love
like,
Ars's content. You're gonna love Ars's content.
He's like, buddy, do I got news for you?
I've never spoken about this special country on any of my channels before, or my shows. I've never spoken about them on my own personal content. I say that for other people's shows.
I know, right? Damn. No, there. Everything's on the table, but it all comes back to the how. Okay, who's leaving?
Yeah,
first? LG?
I do gotta go.
I'm finally tired. So
No, but I do gotta get up out of here, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate. First off, I want to say appreciate y'all for having a conversation. Appreciate
Somebody
it.
throw Ars's YouTube in the chat for this gentleman. Go ahead.
Right,
Sorry, buddy.
please. But no, appreciate it, man. Yeah, Theo, we gotta have a conversation
Dude,
one day.
absolutely, we gotta get you on Touch Grass, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
over there.
What day? Yeah, what days are you doing that, man? 'Cause
Saturdays.
I'll be at work.
I'm actually taking a couple weeks off in the middle of September to go to a bunch of weddings. But then, I think 2-3 Saturdays from now, I'll DM you. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, because
Saturdays
I
11
work on
a.m.
the weekends.
Pacific. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
11
shit!
a.m.
All right, dude, I gotta
work
get you on my
overnight.
weekday show. I got a weekday show now. Tuesdays and
okay.
Thursdays, 10:30 Pacific. Could we do that?
Okay.
I
We
would
can
love to
probably
get
do
you
that.
down.
We can
Yeah,
probably
that'd
do
be
that,
great.
yeah. But yeah, like I said, we just need to have one. We need to have more conversations, like just in general. And I don't give a fuck what Zach talking about in the chat. You know, oh, you're a hypocrite because you don't think like I do. And fuck off. Eat a dick. Your mama. Your life would have had better meaning on a bed sheet drying, bitch. Like the fuck wrong with you? I am not nice. I am not nice.
Bro, why isn't he on every single week? Why are you not on the Touch Grass panel? This is crazy. This is an oversight.
Okay,
This
my
is an
bad. Hey,
oversight.
let me know when you're ready, big dog. I might pull out a shot. You know, shots fired. Pop, pop, 1, 2. But no, y'all can find me everywhere. I do music. I do gaming. I do a lot of stuff, man. Music. Right now,
I put your link tree in the chat, man. LG, you're always welcome back, my friend.
Always.
It's been way too fucking long.
It has.
So
it has, and I gotta, like I said, I've been wanting to get both you and Selena on mine as well. On my channel. Yeah, I know these things have been fucking crazy everywhere. My schedule.
Yeah.
When you're good at your job and you're reliable, you know, hey,
I mean, it's true.
Can't even
Your
be mad.
content suffers, but you pay the bills.
Right. But hey, I'm trying to balance both. So I'm working on it. I got something. I got something in the works. My latest video, I did. I went to San Japan anime convention. I did like a little mix video with that, and also I did like a little bit of music mix with it, involved with it too. So if y'all want to go check that out, I got my single out. That's been out for about a month now. About a month, give or take, a couple of months, give or take. Official videos out. Y'all go check that out, run that up. I'm everywhere. I'm doing it all. I'm your entertainment emperor. That's what I am. I'll be catching you guys on the next time. Y'all be easy.
Bye.
Peace.
See you later, buddy.
God bless. Love y'all.
All right.
Easy.
I gotta go as well. But I will. It's been a lot of fun. It's been very therapeutic and been nice to be around people and not have to.
Yeah, I think
scroll
everybody
through
needed
like
this.
so.
Yeah.
Finally got to get some shit out and get to calm down a little bit. So I think that's why I'm tired. Feel more peaceful just being around people and talking. So it's kind of nice.
He's gonna leave here and walk into the other room. And
Right
start
on. Now go to bed and stay off your phone. Don't go get kicked off of Twitter just yet.
Wait.
I'm not. Again, as I said, if I can't get kicked off of Twitter after this week, I am never gonna do. It's not gonna happen.
But Strider, real quick, just in case, what's your next handle on X? Just so that I have it written down, just in case.
There will be no next handle on X. It's only going to be the same one I've had. All right. But have a good night, y'all. See you.
Yeah, take it easy.
I love you.
I think I'm gonna bounce too, guys. I got work in the morning, and
I do too. So I think we're good. We're just gonna go around the horn and do wrap up. I think everybody, we've been going. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. I think that's long enough. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Probably, I'm gonna go ahead and do another one tomorrow. There's way too much to talk about,
dude. They're gonna be talking about this for like the next month, guarantee it.
Yeah. No, dude. This changes things more than anybody's even fathoming right now that they can even acknowledge. So Yeah, do it. All right. So we'll start down at the bottom. Theo Snodgrass, where can people find you, man?
What's up, everybody? My name is Theo Snodgrass. I'm a comedian and podcaster out of Las Vegas, Nevada. I host a little show called Touch Grass with Theo Snodgrass, 11 a.m. Pacific time, Saturdays. I also host a show called Theocracy. That's 10:30 a.m. Pacific, Tuesdays and Thursdays. I also do live comedy in the Las Vegas area and all sorts of other places, and I post about that on my socials. The most important thing you could do to support me if you want to see cool stuff is to subscribe to my YouTube. That is the most important thing. That's where I got most of my stuff going. If you want to sub to my Patreon or buy something from my merch store, I would also very much appreciate it. But the most important thing you could do to support me is to subscribe to my YouTube. And I'm going to be going live tomorrow morning. I'm doing an episode of Theocracy. That's my solo show, and I'm going to be giving my final thoughts. Everything I didn't get to say here, I'm going to say there. So that'll be fun if you want to check that out. Thank you.
Right on. Arza.
All right, you can find me at Arza Chats on YouTube, Rumble, Instagram, TikTok, and of course X, where I try to post somewhat daily, but that's been being pulled back a little bit as I'm entering pre-employment. I talk about news, politics, philosophy. I go through debates that I've had with losers online, and I just do whatever the hell I feel like. Like my last two videos were about Hollow Knight Silk Song. I think tomorrow I'm going to put out a short video discussing my feelings about Kirk and how much of an amazing person he was and how heavily he shaped so many people. Just my personal goodbye to Charlie. And then I think I'm done. I don't think I'm going to talk about Charlie Kirk ever again because it hurts so much to have to deal with this kind of stuff that has happened to him and to live with this. And I really hope that something like this never happens again. But I will be going live, I think the 12th, maybe the 13th, I don't know, to celebrate my 1-year anniversary on YouTube by watching my first couple of videos and seeing how bad they were and how much I have improved.
Your online videos. I thought you were talking about like your VHS video collection that you got. My bad.
I'll get to those too, Emerald. Don't you worry. Here, I'll watch one on stream and get a copyright strike just for you.
It's a good way to celebrate a year.
Right. Full Metal Nathaniel. Where can people find you?
Well, you can find me at Full Metal Nathaniel over on You can find me at Full Metal Nate over on X, YouTube, and now Rumble. I do a lot of D&D stuff over on all of my channels. I like to think I got the best D&D stream on YouTube at the moment. We're always bringing the chaos and interacting with the chat, and it's a lot of fun over there. We're currently running our Curse of Strahd campaign. Episode 21 will be live on September the 20th. Iron Oxide will be there. Theo will be there, and a couple of other faces if you're familiar with all of our channels. Got a secondary D&D show that I'm working on right now. And when I'm not doing any of that nerdy shit, you can find me on the weekly Rogues Gallery with Iron Oxide. You can also find me over on Touch Grass with Theo Snodgrass. You can also find me over on Drunken Emerald Arrow's channel on occasion doing why do I always black out when I get to you? Fucking Christ.
Insert title here.
Title here. And other than him, you can find me on Rumble as well with Third Ralify and Gina. They always put on a good show over there, and they like to laugh a lot, so I enjoy that. But yeah, that's me.
That's a long outro, Nate. You did a great job.
I know.
Sorry. All right, Drunken Emerald Arrow, what do you got going on, man?
Let me get my script out real quick.
Oh,
okay, so let's see. Coming up, probably jump on tomorrow if you have the space. Let's see. Friday weekly Rogues Gallery back on this channel. Then on Saturday at 8:30 a.m. PST over on Sammy 3P's channel, we have Cavecast where we talk about from a collegiate aspect Batman and the lore of Batman and his Rogues Gallery. Then at 11 a.m. PST, I produce Touchgrass with Theo Snodgrass over on Theo's channel. And then insert title here, my show is over on my channel back over on YouTube and Rumble at 7 p.m. PST. And let's see, then Tuesdays at 6 p.m. PST over on my Rumble channel, Rumble exclusive, is Nerds Covering the News. And then on Wednesday at 7 p.m. PST over on Double Made Me Do His channel is Make Me a Sandwich, where I also produce.
Awesome. That's a lot of stuff, man. Good job. I'm Iron Oxide. I host the weekly Rogues Gallery every Friday at 5:35 p.m. PST. Until further notice, we will be doing a schedule change. Follow me over on X, and you'll know how to find out and stay up to date on all that stuff. Please sub to Iron Oxide on YouTube and Rumble. I occasionally go on some other shows like Insert Title here, Touchgrass with Theo Snodgrass, and I play D&D over there with Nate. I talk about Batman on Semi 3 Peats. I do a few other things too. I can't remember at the moment all of them, so just follow on X. Follow everybody on the panel. We had a long night. It was a pretty difficult night, but we managed to get through it and have a little fun along the way. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks Camelot again for the raid. That was awesome, dude. And we'll see everybody tomorrow night. Goodbye.
Yo, Iron, you see your numbers?
26. 26. You're still
26
live.
what? 26 what?
Hold on, you're still live.
You're still live.
I am? Why does it say I'm still alive? I'm not still alive.